Double those dice.
Cool. We are on session 27, I believe. Without further ado, I'll go through the recap from last session, and then we'll crack on. So, session 26. After Kaya had a strange vision, it seemed to be from the eyes of somebody else, and the larger bullywog exploded. Kaya tried to speak to the remaining bullywogs that were attacking the party and tried to tell them that they meant no harm, but they weren't able to understand Kaya. You then tried to convince the party not to attack, but her words fell on deaf ears as Darian stabbed the nearest bullywog in the throat, killing it. Blue, you listened to Kaya and produced Pickle from your staff, and Saber once again was a good cleric and healed Darian. Z, being completely underwater, didn't hear Kaya's speech and became a Royal Marine and stabbed and killed another bullywog. Seeing more rushing blue, Saber, you cast Sacred Flame on one of them as Pickle snapped another one in half. Kaya, you surveyed this chaos around you and saw in the water next to you stood on this rock in the water next to you a baby, a little tadpole bumping its head into the side of the rock. You shouted to the rest of the party that there were children here before casting Charm Person on a bullywog and also Z, having it only take effect on Z, causing her to wait and stand still.
And get stabbed.
Darian, you did get stabbed. Darian rushed up to protect Saber. Blue grappled a bullywog and moved it out of Saber's aim. Kaya, you managed to charm the bullywog that Blue was holding as Darian tried to calm Cam Tramfire, the youngster you'd taken with you on this mission. Blue, you deposited the charm bullywog on the rock before trying to charm the remaining bullywog, only for it to stab Z. Kaya, you face-stepped to the last of the bullywogs to try and scare them, and between you and Blue, managed to grapple it and charm it. After the combat, you guys healed, and the bullywogs sort of sat on the rock, kicking their feet in the water. Kaya, you snapped Z out of the charm state, and the party discussed what to do next. Z, you looted the bodies before piling them up and setting them on fire. Squawkson appeared out of Z's pocket and gave Z the broken pieces of the trumpet of comprehend languages. Kaya, you again tried to question the bullywogs, but they weren't able to understand you or for you to understand them. After a lengthy discussion, the party decided to tie up the bullywogs and bring them back to Kilk. On the journey back up the hill to Tramfire Farmhouse, the bullywogs snapped out of their charmed state. Kaya, you took the pieces of the trumpet and asked the amulet to fix them. They began to turn to dust in Kaya's hands as Kaya began to talk in this croaky, throaty voice, which the bullywogs understood. And you had a conversation with them where they promised... firstly, they told you that the guards had come and invaded their lands and took... and that's why they took the farm pond as their own. They also promised after they picked up their young, they would leave the farm and find new lands. Kaya, as the trumpet dissolved in your hand, you told the rest of the party of your plan, and after releasing them, one of the bullywogs gave you a little bone carving with a tiny little, crudely carved hut into it, before you guys followed them back to the pond where they retrieved their young and fled downstream. Yeah, Cam led you back to the farmhouse and rustled up some food for you guys. And Darian and Kaya, you chatted about how Kaya and the rest of the party got to the island and how Darian got there. And you also talked briefly about Arlo Plinesale. Kaya, you also told Darian about the amulet. Outside, Z talked to Blue about being charmed and told Blue to never do that to Z ever. You also talked about a best approach to speak to Lady Blackmore. You had a long rest. The party then rested, which included Blue making a cart, among other things, and enjoyed a stew that Cam made. Overnight during Z's watch, Z was practicing hitting a lonely oak tree in one of the fields next to the farmhouse. When you heard giggling from above you, looking around, Z saw this figure of a woman made completely of petals, which touched Z on the nose before just fading as Z wiped their hand through them. Z then tried to get back to the farmhouse, and in a blink of an eye was 30 feet forwards, standing on the veranda of the farmhouse. You said nothing to anybody and woke Saber, who on his watch saw a large serving spoon in the stew float into the air and begin to pour stew into a bowl. As Saber rushed back into the farmhouse, the bowl and spoon had disappeared. In the morning, Saber, you told I think it was Z about that strange sight. And you guys packed up your things. Cam took some rations from the pantry, and also you guys did the night before. And you guys began to head out after Blue sent a message to Delilah using a blue tit. And that's where we start today's session. We start today's session on the sort of exiting the farmhouse. It's a bit of a sort of bright spring morning. You guys tell me what you're doing.
We've just had a long rest, haven't we?
You've just had a long rest, just woken up. Like I said, Saber, I think you were the last person on watch, I believe. Could be wrong on that one, but you had you saw those strange sights. Cam is leading the raid back down to the main road. He's got a shield on his back, sword, and he's got two pheasants on on a piece of string wrapped on his shoulder. He's sort of merrily walking forwards.
Right, so what are we doing when we get back to Kilk then? These Blackmorns don't seem to be... I mean, I've not been here long, but I already feel like I get the vibe that they're not the best of people. What do you guys know about them?
Not a great deal.
Yeah, not a lot right now.
Right.
We're hoping to learn some more, and maybe restore some balance to the town. Bring the people some food, maybe. Cam, do you eat bullywogs?
Alright, no, don't eat bullywogs.
Why not?
It's rough as they're. It's like all slimy skin. It doesn't cook very well, and the insides taste like shit. You don't eat them.
All right. Well, hey, you got some starving people down there.
Yeah.
Are there? Is this area known for wild boar?
Well, I can't say I've ever seen a wild boar. I mean, you could have a look.
Okay. They've never been brought into Kilk for eating.
Or, to be honest, we don't really go to Kilk very often. It's only if we desperately need something, we tend to get food off traders that come to get the tobacco.
But what have you done recently where there's not been that many traders?
Oh, we've had a fully stocked pantry. We haven't really needed anything.
So, why don't they really... Are there places around here that grow, food, or anything other than tobacco, or is that just Kilk's thing?
Well, Kilk's always imported food. He's never really Just there's never been any farmers that settled here to grow food. It's normally tobacco, and they make a lot of clothing, where they make all the clothes and stuff. We trade with Breeze quite a lot. They grow all the food, and then we trade them for fineries.
Would you guys consider growing some food if it would help? Because I mean, the state of Kilk's not looking great at the moment.
Yeah, we could try. I mean, it's going to take a little while, but speak to my dad. He's the farmer.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cam, how long have these Blackmorns been in Kilk?
Oh, like they've been here a long time. It's like, it's just their hometown. We've been here for hundreds of years. Not the same ones, obviously. It's like generations.
Yeah. Right. What do you know about them? Is there anything you know?
Well, they're extremely wealthy.
And
I've only ever seen Lady Blackmore once, and it was only in passing. Like a carriage came down the road, and I had to jump out of the way. That's the only time I've ever seen her through the window of that. I don't really know much about her. They're just very wealthy, own the town, the guards, and pretty much everything in Kilk. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, cheers, mate.
How did they get so rich?
Cool. I don't know. Selling, trading stuff, I guess. I think I don't know how they originally came into their wealth, but it wasn't recently. They've had this money for a long, long time. I know they have done dealings with the king, and she provides, or the family provides money in exchange for like favors and things that obviously profit Lady Blackmorn, and her family.
Right.
What are their standing with all the common people? Do you guys like them, or are you sort of against them, or what's the crack with that?
I don't particularly like her, but some people do, some people don't. It's very some people in town adore her, think she's she's everything, whereas the smarter of the folk realise that she's just running it for her own profit. Look at the state of it now. They've hardly eaten in there. They got no food left, and what's she done about it? Nothing.
Right. Do you know anyone that has regular contact with them, or know of anyone that kind of goes into the estate that often?
Oh yeah, there's the town councillor Milv. He goes in there quite regularly.
Countacts with who?
Milv.
Milv.
Yeah.
Right.
Not a very nice man.
Oh, you've already met him?
Milv Hound.
I had a little run-in with him. Not a very bright man.
Right. Right, I reckon, well, maybe we should do a little bit of investigating, maybe see what these Blackmorns are about, potentially. Unless you guys have got any other things that you think we should be doing.
Well, you do have a way in. Well, a couple options, really. We can obviously go in as emissaries from Breeze, because that is actually true, not lies.
They don't really seem to care about that, though.
Well, no, but she wasn't actually there. Because we did say we'd come back the following day when she got
There's
home.
no reason why we can't use both reasons that we have to gain an audience with them.
Well,
we can lead with being emissaries from Breeze. And then as added extra, we can also say, and we also have some information on the missing ruby.
Emerald?
Emerald.
Stone.
Big shiny rock. I like that. I think that's our...
Yeah. I do
think we should perhaps speak with someone at the Thieves Guild, as they've just turned back up at the town, profiting on people's misfortune.
I 100% agree with that. I, I think route is possibly our way in there. We just need to convince him to either allow us in or to convince him to pass the message on to the powers that be of the Thieves Guild.
Is this Thieves Guild to be trusted?
Well, well,
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
well especially
Uh,
well, Blue's special swordy halberdy thing weapon that he had was stolen, and we now know that is at the Blackthorns. So it does lead me to think that maybe there's some link there.
yeah,
Thieves Guild might be connected to them.
We need to tread.
I'm wondering whether Blue maybe travels in my pocket as a little friend when we go to the Blackmorns, so that he could possibly have a little look around without being noticed when we're in there talking to the Blackmorns. What's your thoughts, Blue?
Yeah, I could probably do that. Be a little rat or something.
We can give you things as well, like weapons to sort of get in for us that way, can't we?
Yeah, well, I brought my my halberd in with that, and I'm a pretty big guy. Can carry a decent amount, so maybe I don't know how much though.
I think the way forward with that is to maybe hand Blue our main weapons, and then just try and get just try and carry our smaller weapons in, so we've at least got something to hand over.
Yeah, I agree.
Sounds like a plan.
Whilst because we're walking and talking, whilst we're doing that, can I just have a look around for any showings of large game?
Yeah, go for it. Survival check.
Can I impose disadvantage by foraging in the areas that they would be in, and also gaining food?
You can do that if you so wish.
Survival is a 15.
It's a good one.
Yeah, you spot tracks of a sort of like it's either it's a large deer. Not sure if it's stag or sort of what's the other one? Doe. That's it.
How fresh are the tracks?
Maybe an hour or so old.
Saber?
Yeah.
Should we? I just seen some tracks. How about we get some meat to be able to take into Kilk with us?
All right. Yeah, that's a great idea. I'm hungry as well.
Okay, guys, if you could just hang on 5 minutes on the road. Saber and I are going to try and find some.
It might be worth
game.
bringing Kaya as well. She's pretty handy with a bow.
Oh, yes, I'm happy to help.
But
Just in case I miss.
I don't know where the line is, because we murdered some things that were mothers and fathers and siblings and children, and now I'm confused. I personally don't.
They
really want
weren't
to do anything
delicious.
unless it's self-defense anymore.
They were not delicious things that we murdered, and now we need to go and murder something that tastes nice.
But you could eat berries and apples and cabbages.
Tell you what, you keep foraging berries and apples for the whole town, and we'll go see if this deer feeds more people.
Maybe. I've got a feat that can do it, so.
All right. Cool.
Right. In which case, then, who's being the main scout for this meat, or for it to go and hunt for this meat?
Whose eyes are better?
Is
Mine,
it a perception thing
I
or a
think
nature?
it's a survival check, isn't
It
it?
will be a survival check. Yeah.
Well, I've got a. I'm not very good at it.
I'm
Three should
average.
help, man. Yeah.
I'm reasonable.
Okay.
I reckon
Okay.
Kaya should take point.
Okay, Kaya, can you roll me a survival check with advantage to track down this deer?
Unless you want to lead them off the track.
That'll be an 18.
18. Yeah, you expertly pick your way through the undergrowth following these tracks. And within sort of 10, 15 minutes, you guys come across a doe sort of grazing at the edge of a field. Yeah.
All right.
Any just a single doe?
Just a single doe.
No, wait. Can I roll an investigation check? Because I want to see if this doe's got a smaller deer that's knocking around with it. That might be less easy to see. 'Cause
With
you're
the
not above
track,
us orphaning and
with the tracks, was it just one set of tracks?
It was just one set of tracks.
right.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Kaya.
Probably the wrong time of year. I wouldn't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Sure. Of course, I forgot. It's not
How
spring,
large?
is
Hang on. How large is the belly on this doe?
it?
This doe is not with calf.
Doesn't seem
No,
to be
what's
carried.
I think it's a
calf?
calf.
Calf? I don't know.
was
It's
looking
not
at that a minute
pregnant.
ago.
Right,
This doe is not pregnant. No,
Bambi.
it doesn't appear to be pregnant.
Right. Kaya, do you want to take the first shot? Maybe put some of those tattoos on it.
Or you could charm it.
Or
Not a person.
or how about you just both of you fire at the same time?
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I'll go this way.
I'll go this way.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Can I have 3 stealth checks from you guys?
Oh,
So not
yeah.
3, 1 each, not 3 from
All
each of you.
Yeah, you know, bomb at disadvantage.
Perfect.
Need to do something about that. Right.
No, we don't.
That's that's a 5.
Oh.
And from Z?
We're going
16.
hungry tonight.
16. Okay, so you guys see this deer, this doe grazing. You guys sort of hushed tones go, you know, who's going to take the first shot? And Saber just full on belt like, yeah, you know, Kaya, you take the first shot. As the doe's head pops up, it turns and begins to run. So give me.
How far away?
Yeah.
Sorry,
How far away is it?
it's about 60 feet.
Oh, I've got enough.
I'll take that.
Can I shoot it?
Yeah, you can take shots. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Oh, that's much better. That's a 24.
Okay.
Ooh.
Kaya, you can do the same if you want to take a shot with your bow.
I would love to take a shot. It's a 17 plus 8.
Cool.
It's
25.
25.
Yeah, you take shots. I'm sure you can do enough damage to kill this
It's
doe.
got 4
It's-
hit points.
yeah, I think it would just with your modifiers you'll kill it. So yeah, you fire 2 shots with your bow. The first one sticks in its sort of like in its side, and the second goes through its like neck. As you see the doe like take 3 more like wavery steps and then hits the deck.
Can I sprint after it, please?
Yeah, you sprint after it. Yeah, but by the time that Z arrives, this doe is dead.
Definitely dead. Okay, I'll just pick it up and chuck it over my shoulder and start heading back to
Yeah.
the guys.
Yeah. Give me an athletics check, please, Z.
Uh, 22.
Yeah, fine. You prop it up on one shoulder. It takes you like a couple of seconds to get it. Like it's not the weight; it's the balance of this thing. It's still quite a large creature, and eventually you decide that holding its 2 both its legs, like the hooves of both legs, in each of your hands, and propping it over your like around your neck is the easiest way to carry this thing. As you stand up, walk out the forest. Yeah,
Can
you
I
guys
retrieve the arrows and give
Yeah.
one back to Kaya? Cool.
Yeah, take the arrows out of the dough. Yeah.
Good shot, Kaya.
Oh, you too. It was great.
Well, would have been a bit easier if I hadn't scared it off, but there
Well,
you go.
Yes, but that doesn't matter. We still got it. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll make a lot of people happy with this.
Let's keep an eye out for some more, because this isn't going to feed many, but it's a start.
Cool. Blue. Foraging. Do you need to roll anything, or you just go and forage? I can't remember your feat. Just give me.
I can basically just get food for myself and up to 5 other people if the land has like berries, small game, water, and so forth.
Cool. You sort of, as these guys are off doing that, you search and forage around, and you find a mushroom, like a log, like a probably about 2-3 foot log, covered in edible mushrooms. Just pick the whole log up. You can take that with you, or you can just like pick the mushrooms up. It's up to you.
No, we'll take them a log.
Cool.
Venison and mushroom stew. I do like the sound of that.
Cool. You take them. Big mushrooms as well, sort of like yay size. So yeah, you take that. Darian.
Yeah, I probably would have. I'd have saw those 3 go off and on their hunt, and I'd probably went with Blue and just kept him company. Really.
Cool.
Yeah, not really too much to do. I'm pretty useless in these sort of scenarios, really, at this point.
Cam, while you guys you come back, you all sort of like come back at the same sort of time. Cam is sort of just sat at the edge of the road, relacing one of his boots when you guys arrive back. Or you right? I thought I didn't know what to do. I just sort of stood here. Ready to move on?
Well done. Yeah, I'm ready.
Give me a sec as he ties his laces up. Right, kill then.
Oh, don't worry, I can carry this in. Someone want to help with this as well at some point when I'm a rat?
With what? Oh,
With this
what?
big log.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll help. I'll help carry it when we.
Chris, can I let when we're all back together and ready to go? Can I just let them walk on a bit, hang back, and then with my dagger make a slit in the stomach or the chest of the doe, and shove my 2 hand axes inside it, please?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Give me sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check. That's a 12.
12. It's quite a jagged, like, you stick your dagger in, cut down, you get stuck on a bit of, like, I don't know what it is. It's like maybe a scar, or like, you have to, like, it's a jagged cut. You sort of, like, take out some of the innards and shove 2 hand axes inside, put it back round. As you catch up, you see there's now blood trickling down the back of Z's neck. But, yeah, and the deer has now, like, got this like big wound in it, but yeah, you carry it back towards Kilk. As you guys,
can I retcon something very small quickly and just say that I burned a bee into one of the trees at the farm?
Yeah, yeah. I think you did. Did you do it last session? I can't remember, but yeah, you can burn a bee. Yeah, that's no problem. Cool. As you approach Kilk.
As we get towards Kilk, have we seen any carts coming or going through the gate?
There's no car on the road. No carts up and down this road. You like follow the winding road up towards Kilk, and you begin to see the towers and the wall again. As you come into sight, you see this the stands and the what's the word for them? Tiered seating.
Yeah.
Someone help me out with this.
Could we the stalls? Could we go back a little bit when we first see the towers? of Kilk. Blue, I think now might be a good time if we can use you as a mule.
Yeah. Should that be
Cool.
no? The last meal we brought in there, they got eaten. So
Yeah, maybe another Squawkson.
yeah, no, we
Oh,
said that at the farm. That'll be good.
Yeah,
cool.
I'll hand my great sword over to Blue.
Yeah, I'll hand my rapier over.
Yeah. Longbow from me. Yeah. And Kaya. Sorry, Kaya.
Oh no, fine.
Yep.
I think
That's fine. So you hand over your your longbow. Saber hands over longbow. Still got your mace on you, I think, as well, Saber.
Yeah, I'm going to keep that to hand over.
Cool. You guys hand it over. Blue, what are you transforming into? Just another squirrel. Squawkson parked like the blue Squawkson.
Little blue
Oh.
Squawkson.
Little blue Squawkson. And you sit. You sort of transform into this. I think I've said this before. Anything you are wearing will transform with you. So you have to sort of like put these bows over your back. You sort of like strap up the scabbard and stuff for the longsword. You like stuff the rapier in your belt. Sort of like just putting these items on you, and then like you transform into this little Squawkson, blue Squawkson. Then jump into Z's pocket.
Wherever I see, I'm probably just going to join Squawkson, I guess.
Cool. Yeah, you join Squawkson. Squawkson looks at you, sort of gives you like a weird head, sniffs you a little bit, and then sort of like shovels back into his pocket, giving you more room. You guys sitting there, Squawkson beady-eyed, staring at you.
I wrestle.
As you want to wrestle Squawkson.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Chip and Dale.
Don't get hurt.
Cool.
Oh
Give me an
my God.
athletics check.
Squawkson's a badass. You remember this, right?
Athletics. I don't know what Squawkson's stats are.
I'll get you.
Squirrel.
Rat, probably.
That is.
No, I think squirrels have their own.
Oh, do
I
they?
don't
Wow.
see squirrel.
I think so.
No.
No?
I feel like
Yeah.
Squawkson was a buffed squirrel, though, if I remember right from the live session. He's quite.
Oh yeah, I
a
gave
guy.
I gave her some extra. Yeah.
Yes. So how about we just settle for just let's call it a reef shark, right?
No.
Sure.
You have a
Reef
strength
sharks
score of
and
6.
squirrels.
You have a
Basically
strength
the
score of
same
6, so
thing.
-2.
-2. That's a 7 then.
Amazing.
You leap across the pocket, inside the pocket at Squawkson. Squawkson sort of shuffles to one side, wraps their arm around your head, and proceeds to keep you in a headlock, and begins to pull individual hairs out of the top of your head. Z, inside your pocket, there is like some horrible like screeching and scraping. Yeah, from inside the pocket. Yeah.
Sorry.
Your pocket is like doing that whole cartoon cat bag with like fists and stuff poking out. Like there's lots of things happening inside this pocket.
Caught some face imprint.
As you guys approach Kelk. You see 2 guards in front, sort of patrolling like up towards the stadium, sort of like up and back and forth. See you, nod at you as you walk past them. As you get to like the main gates, you see a young guard, helmet just slightly too low on it, sat on his head, so you can see like his the helmet should be like here. It sort of like goes to here, so he's only to like look up at you, and you see him. He goes, "Oh, Hunter's returning! Let him through!" And gestures at the door, and you see them push open the small door, and they let you pass.
Very nice.
Okay, I suppose I'll start heading towards Gilgrass.
Cool.
No search.
Say again?
No search.
No, just let you straight through.
Alright.
Cool.
Oh,
I can't talk.
okay.
I'm in the pocket.
You step inside. You see this same state as you left Kilkin. Lots of deprived people without food, sort of begging around the main streets. You see the dying trees in the middle of the main market. These empty stalls. You sort of step foot. People begin to turn. As Cam walks in, you see people clamoring towards Cam. The hands. Could I take a pheasant off you, please, sir? I brought this for me father. No. Tries pushing him backwards.
Can I just shout, leave him alone?
Yeah, give me an intimidation check.
Can I use my strength for
Yep.
this?
100%.
Athletics or strength?
You can use your athletics, yeah.
17.
Yeah, you see Cam is like fending off this hunched back, like sort of like older gentleman who's like, "Oh, I love that pheasant, please take," and tries to like take it off him. As soon as you sort of, like stand up and shout, "Leave him alone!" The guy, right you are, madam, and sort of like trod like he's got like a small walking stick which he just lifts up off the ground and runs away. As you guys like walk into it, you see people try and come up to you, and as he like turns to look at them, they seem to like move away as you guys head for Gilgraph's pub, the Crooked Lance. Cool. Can I have perception checks of everyone?
Me too.
Oh, fucking that dice. I hate this dice. Oh, thank
Ooh.
God for that.
20.
13.
My bonuses score. Oh wait, no, I keep my bonuses. So 26.
And
2.
Can I just have an athletics check from Blue as well, as Squawkson, and then just go around the table? Saber,
13.
13, Z,
22.
22. Blue got an at 20. Darian,
8.
8. And Kaya.
25.
Cool. Blue, would you roll on your athletics?
8 is on the die, so whatever the minus is to that.
Cool. You see the inside of Z's pocket like you've never seen before, as Squawkson is now sat on you, just sort of lying, arms behind the head of this squirrel, lying on top of you, using you as some sort of like face down bed. Yeah, as you are still grappled by Squawkson. Saber, Z, and Kaya staring around. You see people seem to be sort of like pointing at you, and like and then like whispering, like excited whispering. As you see, you also see Root in the alleyway, still stood there. This time, though, he's normally stood with his back to the wall of this alleyway, and his head seems to be looking straight at the other side of the wall. And those that have actually talked to him would know that it's some sort of like weird either optical illusion, or he's sort of masked and disguised himself so he's actually looking up the alleyway. This time, Root is standing like out of the alleyway and is staring at Z, like a few steps away from the alleyway. As this little girl rushes up to Kaya. Excuse me, miss.
Yes, and I will.
Are you the bullywog slayer?
No,
Because my friend said that you went off to save a farm from bullywogs, and you've come back. So have you slayed them all?
Well, we've sorted the problem. There was the bullywogs are all gone. If that's what you mean, yes.
The bullywug. You saved the farm.
Yeah, yes.
Wow. And because you also saved the town from bandits.
We did, yes.
Wow. Wow. What's your name?
Well, I'm Kaya, and what's your name?
My name's Eldris.
Eldris. Well, it's lovely to meet you.
And she like holds her hand out. She's like, you take this trembling hand. This kid is so excited to meet you. I'm going to tell all my friends about you.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. And I hope we'll get to meet again soon.
Yes, yeah. And she sort of like turns like eyes past you at Saber. Is there any chance I could have a mushroom?
Well, this is my friend Saber, and if you ask him very nicely, I'm sure he'll let you.
She like rushes past Kaya, stands in front of you, Saber. She's wearing like this dirty dress, and she's like holding the hems of the dress, staring at the floor. Saber, Kaya said if I asked you very nicely, I could have a mushroom. But please, can I have a mushroom?
Well, you can have some of a mushroom. I will give you some, but we need to make something large for the whole town, or more than just one. So these mushrooms have got to be shared.
Okay,
I'll flick a little bit off.
Yeah,
just cut an end off and flick it down to a bit. I want to try and do it discreetly, so that not everyone sees it.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Not making me do stealth checks. Oh, that's
or sleight of hand. Sleight of hand, maybe. Sleight of hand. Things. Yeah, I can do sleight of hand.
I'll re-roll that then. Nat 20.
Nice.
23 in total.
Yeah, you take out little like knife, cut like like hold the log, cut a little bit out, and sort of go for a handshake and sort of like deposit like you're doing some sort of dodgy dealings. And she like looks up at you. Thanks, Saber. And like rushes off, waves at Kaya as she goes past, and then rushes off into the red, like into like further into the town. Yeah.
How do you spell her name, Chris?
Eldris.
Yeah.
ELDRIS.
Yeah. Thank you.
Can I just lead the way to our yurt, please?
Yeah. Are you cutting through the Crooked Lance, or are you going around, taking the longer route?
Go round. Please.
Cool. Go round. You continue to see these people pointing and staring at you as you sort of go up the alleyway. Nobody else in the alleyway as you sort of approach your yurt. Yeah.
I just, guys, I'm going to actually come in for a minute. I just want to have a chat. I want to see if you agree with something I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I go in as well.
Can I
Right. What's on your mind, Zeke?
put the deer down and get Scorpson and Blue out of my pocket?
Yeah, they're doing two, like, throwing. Well, one of the squirrels, the non-blue one, is throwing punches at the other one.
Next time I become Squawks, I'm gonna be like twice the size, just to show them.
None of the punches connect as you sort of like pick them up by the backs of the scruffs of the necks, holding them at arm's length. Yeah.
So, guys, I'm thinking, and please, if you disagree with this, say so. I'm thinking of talking to Gilgrath, and just trying to have, I don't know, an evening at the Crooked Lance, where we supply as much food as we've got to whoever would like it. Kind of like a soup kitchen type thing.
Yeah, I think that's
But
a good
obviously,
idea.
clear it with Gilgrath first, make sure he doesn't mind us using his premise or something like that. But just to again trying to help the town, but also maybe a little bit selfishly get some more credit for us.
Sounds like a plan.
If I remember, was there cooking facilities in the yurt?
There's a
There was
small.
like
You got like a small stove, like camping stove. That's like you
Right.
put logs in, shut it, and it keeps it warm. And it's got like
Okay.
2 hot plates at the top for like a kettle, or like for you to put a frying pan on, a small frying
Right,
pan.
okay, so not enough to stew a venison then.
I'm sure if we speak to Gilgrath, he'll be able to help us. Well, if he's happy for us to do it.
And if not,
So, should we go and have a word with him and go and have a beer, or do you want to?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Do we want to get straight on and go and see? Well, try and see the Blackmorns.
I noticed that the old route was paying us quite a bit of attention, so I expect the Thieves Guild will come to us this evening.
Well,
but if not, we can go and we know where he is.
Yes, absolutely. Let's go and see Gilgrath then, and I'll pick up I'll put Squawkson back in my pocket and Blue on the ground and pick up the deer to take it into Gilgrath.
Cool. Blue, are you transforming, or are you staying as?
In my head, I would stay as, because
that's fine.
Still got all the weapons.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we're still like public-ish.
Can I have taken my throwing axes out of the deer, please?
Yeah, you can take your axes out of the deer, no problem at all. There's a horrible squelching noise as Z reaches up to the elbow inside this deer, pulls out these hand axes.
It's a big fucking deer.
I'm gonna follow with the log of mushroom as well. Just sort of, head in.
Yeah, I'll follow in as well. I'll follow you guys.
Kaya?
You're good at talking. Do you want to see if you can convince Gilgrath that this is a good idea?
I'm not really sure he's going to need convincing. I think it's just a really lovely idea, Zee. I think since it was your idea, you should do the talking. If you really need help, I'm happy to jump in, but I'm not sure it would take much convincing.
Okay.
I would say as well, Cam's already gone in. He's left you guys when you went into the yurt. He sort of just went through the back door of the Crooked Lance, sort of left you guys to it.
Okay, can we go in then?
Yeah.
Well,
you
can Z go in?
Yeah. You all enter through the back door of the Crooked Lance. Inside, you see this lovely, warm tavern. Bit grubby, but that's warm. You see Gilgrath at one of the long tables with a tray, taking mugs of ale off to a family you've seen before, the Tramfires. Dan, father, and the rest of them, which I've got their names written down here.
Jew
Tramfires, the little girl.
Ellie.
I've written that
Haven't
down.
we got some tobacco to get off them?
Yes. Anyway, the Tramfire family are there sat at a table. Dan is in a massive embrace with his son Cam, and you can hear his voice as you sort of straight away open the back door of the tavern. You hear Dan go, "So, you've done it, me boy. You've done it. How many did you kill? Did you have a few of them?" And you hear
Can
Cam
I hear
go,
that?
Yeah. Cam's going, "Well, I didn't really kill a lot, Dad, but
I shout over and said he got at least 3.
Oh, hell, son, hell, you didn't have to do a good job." And he sort of looks past Cam. Thank you so much for helping. Gilgrath, we'll have a round where you all ale.
Perfect.
As he sort of like points
Right,
at you. All right, hey, come and grab a seat. Come and grab a seat. What? And then as Gilgraff stands up, all right, Z. Is that for me?
Can I have a word?
Yeah. Wanders over to the bar, goes behind the bar, puts the tray down. What can I do you for?
What's your thoughts on using this deer? And we've got a load of other mushrooms and vegetables and whatnot to try and let's stretch it as far as we can to try and make some food for the town.
Oh yeah, I think that's a wonderful idea. You want to use this place, I guess. Then?
If you're okay, well,
Yeah.
how are you at making stew?
Oh, not the best. I can't say I'm a great cook. I haven't had a lot of practice recently, but I'm sure someone will volunteer to do it for you if you don't want to do it yourself. But yeah,
Well,
you use the tavern
we
if you want.
we need to. How about this evening? What is the time now? Sorry, Chris.
Sort of like 10, 11 o'clock,
Right.
sort of mid morning.
How about this evening? Put some rumors around that children and mothers, wives, can come and get a free meal from here, and how do we not make it a fucking stampede? Yeah.
we could stand at the door or something and be like, look, simmer down.
Well, yeah, if they rush, then we've got the great bullywog slayer with us. So,
Well, we'll think about it for the rest of the day. Anyway, let's get some. If you're happy to, let's get some rumors out that there's free food for as long as it lasts here this evening, and maybe you can make a little bit of coin off people buying some drinks at the same time.
Yeah, I won't charge anyone for food. That's not that's you. If you prepare it, you cook it. You can use my tavern as much as you like. That's not a problem. I'll only charge for drinks, and I'll keep it reasonable. I won't go over the top. Anyone can do with a bit of extra coin, but yeah, that's fine with me. If you want to put some feelers out, just
okay.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone that's a good cook? Because we've got things that we still need to do for the rest of the day, so we can't stay here.
I can get you one. I'll probably find you a cook. That's not a problem.
Well, how about was it Ellie Tramfoot
Ezzy is
or
what I've got.
Ezzy?
Ezzy,
Ezzy. It is Ezzy. How about Ezzy? You know them quite well.
Well, yeah, I was going to suggest Cam. Actually, he's a dab hand at cooking.
Excellent. I'll leave. If you're happy to, I'll leave it up to you to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, I can get it started. Yeah, well, it's fine with me. Yeah, if you want to use the tavern, I'll send some people out, send some rumors around that there's going to be free. Well, tell people that there's going to be free food tonight, not rumors. Yeah, we can make this a big thing. Yeah, we'll do it as long as you cover the cost of cooking it, and we're not going to charge you for using the kitchen. But obviously, if you break anything in here, it's on you. If anything in my tavern gets broken, yeah, it's fine with me. Yeah, we'll sort that out. As he starts filling up some wooden tankards with ale. Right, well, these are on Dan. Starts handing them out.
I'll hand in the deer.
Yeah. He shows you into a back room, it's round the back of the bar, which is it looks like some sort of rudimentary preparation kitchen. So it's not got anything to cook on in here, but it's got a stone slab with which is slightly angled, so that it's for butchery. And there's some shelves with spices, salts, things like that. There's a couple of barrels. As you like, he shows you in. You put the deer down. He's like, look, I got a couple of bits that are going off. I'll chuck those in. There's a barrel here full of potatoes. We can you can help yourself to those. He starts like rummaging around. He goes, "Oh, what's in here? Oh yeah, got." He gives you like a handful of carrots. He goes, "Look, I'll throw in some stuff as well because it's not stuff that I'm going to be using. I'm not going to get through this before it goes off."
Excellent.
Yeah.
It sounds like we've got a plan then.
I'm going to follow them through with the mushrooms and sort of lay them on the side as well.
Yeah. Put them in there. Amazing. Then you guys exit. Gives you free ale. Yeah. You see Dan stands up, like a bit worse for wear. Goes over to Darian. Puts his arm around you, Darian. So, tell us a story then about our me young boy there. How he did? Did he do well?
Oh, he was definitely courageous, that's for sure. Yeah, that's all I can say. Really, we had to hold him back at one point because how enthusiastic he was.
Yeah, that's calm for you. So, all done?
Oh yeah, no, we've cleared them all. None of them are there now. I think there's a nice smouldering pile of bullywugs there to meet when you get back.
Oh, how many was there then?
Oh, I don't know. I lost count. There was a one big boy or girl. I don't know. I don't want to. But yeah, there was a big one that we ended up. Well, actually, I don't know. We didn't even kill that, did we? I think we it just blew up on us. So yeah, it was a weird experience. That's all I can say.
How? Wow. Look.
Hey, what about this tobacco then? You know, we've done our part.
Yeah, a promise is a promise. Look, I think I've guessed your lady friend, and he points at Z as she walks out from behind the bar. I think I've guessed her weight correctly, so I've written it down.
Don't want to offend her.
No, don't want to offend at all. No,
Let's be offensive if it means more tobacco, though.
I've got four barrels of tobacco that I'll make sure when I get back to the farm I'll put them aside. You just come and let me know when you want them, and I'll get them ready to be cart. You obviously need a cart if you're going to take them, or I can get them delivered to anywhere you like. But you'll 4 barrels free of charge.
Perfect. I like the sound of that. How much would that normally fetch you if you were to sell that?
Barrel of pipe tobacco, about 90 to 120 gold pieces a barrel.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. I think we've got a little bit of a jackpot there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I actually thought that Z actually weighed a bit more than that, though. I'll be honest.
In the barrel
give me
too.
give me a persuasion check.
Ooh, a natural 20. Going on for 26.
Cool. Well, I don't want to offend, but how many barrels do you think then?
Cool. I mean, she's got some muscle on her, and we all know muscles weighs more than fat. So I mean, I'm thinking at least another barrel, maybe 2. But look, I don't want to pull your arm too much. But...
No, I don't want to offend either. I immediately said 4 because I thought that's. I do 5. I'll make sure there's 5 there ready to be picked up.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I sort that out for you.
Perfect.
Look, we're gonna stay in here and have a few drinks, and you're more than welcome to join us if you want. And I'd love to buy you a couple more rounds of ale or something stronger if that's your fancy. But it'd be a pleasure to hear the tale.
What sort of tale do you want?
The tale of the Bollywogs. How did you get? What happened? I need to know every detail. I want to tell everybody about the wayfarers.
Well, I mean, there wasn't much to tell, really. I mean, there was a lot of killing, a lot of blood, a lot of croaks. Yeah, I mean, I know that a couple of our party members, a couple of us weren't too happy about killing them all, but we got there in the end.
He proceeds to like question you.
Also, your
About,
bacon as well tastes unbelievable.
oh, he can cook for you. He's a hell of a cook, isn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
it was beautiful. Best I've ever had.
Do you know what? I think he's slightly better in the kitchen than he is with a sword. But he prefers to work in the farm. I've said to him, "You want to get yourself in a kitchen, get yourself in, like in a tavern or something. You know, we're in one of those fancy hotels in Breeze. You get yourself in the kitchen there, boy. You be sorted for life. You would be." But
Yeah, I
he
agree
doesn't
with you.
listen. He likes the farming life. I can't, can't stop him. But right, well, and he drags you over to the table. Darian sits another fresh mug of ale in front of him. And he starts like questioning you on the ins and outs of the battle. He wants to know every single detail, and he'll press you for those. Is there anything you're not going to tell him?
I'll say I'll not let him know that we let two of them go.
Okay,
But I'll tell him everything else. But yeah, I'll leave out that we didn't kill every single one of them.
cool. That's fine. I'm not going to make you do the role play for it. It'll take too long. So,
Yeah.
and I know other people want to do other things. So, for the next half an hour, you retell the story. He asked you questions at some points, and he's like, and then you tell him about the magic wielding large bullywog, and he's like, "I've never heard of them before in my life," and he gets all excited, and drinks even more, drinks heavily. It gets louder and louder.
It's 11 in the morning, isn't it? Jesus.
Yeah.
Darian's loving the free booze.
Yeah.
He's,
every time your tankard becomes empty, he gets another one placed in front of you within a minute of you running out. He's constantly supplying you with alcohol. He loves it. What's the rest of the party doing? Obviously, Z and Saber gone into the kitchen, deposited that food out. That quick conversation with Gilgraf. Kaya, what are you doing?
You're on mute.
That would be useful, wouldn't it? I don't want to. I'm not listening to Darian because if I was there, I wouldn't be able to cope with the fact that he was saying that we had not saved the things. So instead, I would like to. Can I go and chat with Bulgraf, the giant, the dragon?
Yeah, you can go track to Bullgraf. This large dragon head attached to the wall above the bar. As you go up, he sort of cocks his head to one side. You see this lovely red scaled dragon with this yellowing eye with a black pupil stare at you.
Well, how are you doing today, Bulgraf? You okay?
You see like the flicker of a smile.
Oh, well, that's good. And it's going to get quite busy in here later.
There's like the smile vanishes and two big like ringlets of smoke come out of his nose.
Well, I know. It's going to be a little bit stressful. But it's going to be mainly women and children, so none of these rowdy men. But there might be some who try and like pull on your horns or teeth, and they might not fully understand. So we're going to need you to be. Well, obviously you're just an excellent dragon. Anyway, but we're going to need you to be on your best behaviour, if you don't mind, just so we can be very patient with the little ones.
From below the bar, you can hear the clinking of bottles and stuff as Gilgraf goes, "He says he'll be on his best behaviour. He also knows, do you want him to put on a show?"
Oh, would you? I'm sure that would really cheer them all up.
You see this smile as the dragon opens its mouth. You see this like big grin come across this dragon's face as Gilgraf goes, "Right, well, if he sets the roof on fire again, you're paying for it."
Oh, of course. No, that sounds amazing, but let's try and not do that.
He said he'll try his best. Yeah, we had a bit of a predicament a couple of years ago, and he set the roof on fire. It was only small damage, but we know that he can't jet flames into the air this time, just straight forwards. As you see the dragon roll its eyes.
Well, that's good. Now, say, any little itches that you want scratching before I leave you in peace?
There's a pause. He says right under his chin, tip of his nose. Hang on, and you see Gilgraf, Bullgraf, bend his head as far down as he can. So you're sort of like having to reach up at like full extent to just tickle the just underneath his chin. Yeah.
I would like to do that, and then I'm done. Thank you.
Cool. You spend a good 10 minutes then scratching the end of his, because every time you try to leave, he just nudges your hand, like does that whole thing a dog does, where it like tries to scoop your hand back up. He's trying to do that, and yeah, you spend 10 minutes scratching Bullgraf.
That sounds great. Thank you.
Cool. Blue.
I'm just a bag at this moment. And because I've got other people's things, I'm not gonna run away or do anything. So I'm kind of just like waiting. I'm not gonna like drink or anything as a squirrel. I'm just gonna like sit in a corner somewhere, and just wait it out, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You stand out the way, so you don't get like trodden on or anything like that. After sort of the same point that, because your wild checks only last an hour, or they last longer.
2 hours.
2 hours. Okay.
So yeah. Level might
down. So you're you'll find then. In which case, as the sort of the rest of the party, Darren, you finished telling your story. Kai finished giving scratches to Bullgraf. The two come out from behind the bar. What's everyone's plan?
I'm going to walk over to Cam and tell him he's got some cooking to do. And I'm going to walk him back to the kitchen and explain what we kind of want from him and what he's got permission to use and do.
Mm-hmm. He'll follow you out. Look, you want me to cook?
Well, your dad said you were a great cook, and actually, when you cooked for us last night, that was pretty good as well. So, if you could make this food go as far as possible, make as much as you physically can from this lovely venison and all these mushrooms and these potatoes and everything, I think everyone in town would really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'd be honoured to do it for you. Yeah, no problem at all. I'll get to work then. He starts rolling up his sleeves. Or butcher this down. We can. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. I get it going.
I'm staying out for a bit, but I'm only good for chopping veg.
Oh, yeah. If you want to start chopping some veg up, then he goes and finds like a big pot. He goes, just pop it in, pop some water in that, cut some veg into that, and then try and do it as thin as possible, and then we'll get it last a bit longer then, and then we'll get the deer on the go. We get it cooked, put that in a stew. Yeah, we can probably feed quite a few people with this.
Wonderful. So yeah, I'm gonna stand and help Cam out for a bit.
Cool. Are you proficient in any sort of culinary ways? Cool. Nope. Then just give me a d20 roll.
Yes.
Tools none.
17. Yeah, tools none.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. With Cam's guidance, you're more of a help than a hindrance. Put it that way. As you cut up this veg.
That's a change.
You cut up like 2 potatoes before Cam goes like, no, do it like this, and he gets you to cut it into like dauphinoise, like the slices, rather than you're cutting them into chunks. Before he tells you like, no, if you cut it like this, we'll get more out of it. And he expertly begins to butcher this dough. You guys spend an hour doing that. What's everyone else doing?
I shall stand up, give everyone a handshake that I've just been chatting to, and neck the last of my beer, and slam it down and say, "Well, it's been nice speaking to you guys," and I'll go and find the nearest person that I know. I guess probably Kaya, maybe Z, and I'll just kind of loiter around and see what on the ready.
Yeah, cool. As you stand up, Dan's like, It's been lovely. Look, I'm going to tell everyone about you guys. I really am going to pass the message on that you guys have been fantastic and really helped us out of a sticky situation. So look, when you want that tobacco, you just let me know. All right,
Oh,
just
don't you worry, I will.
pop back. I can get it delivered somewhere. I might have to charge you for the delivery, but it won't be anything I pay for. It will just be the delivery cost to get it there. But if you want it, take it with you. Get a car. Fine with me. Just come and pick it up. It'll be ready. I'll make sure they're always marked for you.
Brilliant.
So yeah, let us know. Any sort of gestures,
Nice
shake your
meeting
hand.
you, lads. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
very
and
much.
then cool. Z.
Z will just wander over to Kaya and say, I suppose we just wait for Saber to finish, and should we make our way to the Blackmores?
I would say so. I don't know if we want to. Do we want to quickly nip back to the yurt and see if Blue wants us to take some of our things back? See if we can hide them on ourselves. I mean, to be honest, they didn't even check us when we came in, and I don't want him to feel like he has to stay in your pocket. But maybe he wants to. But maybe we should just talk to him first.
I tell you what, stay here with Saber, and I'll quickly nip back to the yurt. And I'll find out what Blue wants to do, because maybe him suddenly appearing here is not the best thing to do for us to do. So I'll nip back to the yurt, if I may.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Take Blue out of my pocket. I think he was in my pocket. Split him and Squawkson up, and try and talk to Blue as a squirrel and tell him the plan. Blue, look, I don't know what you want to do. I don't know if there's a time limit for how long you're going to be able to be like this. I don't think you suddenly appearing out of my pocket is the best thing to do whilst we're talking at the Blackmorn's gate. So do you want to come or do you want to stay here?
I guess I don't know. A shrug. I guess I point like watch and then do 2. I don't know. That's probably
What's a
the
watch?
extent I can do. Yeah, I point wrist. I point at my sundial.
Point to the sun.
Yeah. I just do that then. Just peace sign,
Okay.
and then shrug.
Two. Okay. I guess that means you want to stay here. So then I'll go out, and then I want my greatsword back. And I'll
Yeah, I would nod hearing that, and then unwild shape.
Wait, can I just ask a question on your wild shape? If you were to hand him the great sword back now, would it stay tiny forever?
There's no great. So the squirrels appear. It's sort of sucked into the appearance. There's no. There's no like. There might, if for flavor, there might be like markings of like. If you really paid attention, there might be like a line that looks like a sword on Blue's back. It's for flavor, but you can't physically pass anything back as a squirrel. No, it's only when you unwild shape.
Fair. That's me misunderstanding. My apologies.
That's all right. Yeah, it's not a squirrel wearing like two little bows and like a little great sword. Although that would be really cool. But
that
yeah.
would be. All right.
All right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Here's your sword. Thank you for trusting me with it.
No, well, thank you for saying that you do it. Otherwise, we'd probably struggle to get it in. And I'll put my great sword back on and put my cloak over the top of it.
Yeah, I was thinking, do we have to like load up Grandpa again, or I don't know if you want to go in and tell those guys to come and get the weapons and we try and conceal them ourselves, or I guess I could try a little bit as well.
If I'm honest, I'm not sure Gilgrath will really care about us walking into his tavern with our stuff. So let's go and see what they're doing and pass them
Yeah.
around when we're in there.
Yeah, all right. Then head back in, I guess.
As you guys are doing that, Kaya and Darian, can I have what's your passive perceptions?
Passive.
Mhm.
Fucking
Great
hell, Kaya.
question.
Both of those are great.
Passive.
I was gonna say they're like
Good.
they're passive as shit.
Mine's 17.
Oops.
17
Mine's
and
19.
19. Both of you hear this then. Outside the front door of the tavern, you can hear the ringing of a bell.
What sort of bell?
You've heard this bell before. A little hand bell
Coming from what direction?
outside the tavern, out the front.
Town crier.
Yeah.
Has Blue and Z come back yet?
This is before they come back. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll ask Kaya. Did you just hear that as well?
Yes, I think it might be the town crier. Last time it was to signal that the Black Moons were returning, I believe. I don't necessarily want to run away and leave Saber and Blue and Kaya. No, I'm Kaya.
Definitely don't leave Kaya.
Yeah.
Talking in the third person, brilliant.
Freudian slips.
Oh, it's one of those days.
Darian, because he's not hurt really, sort of. He's just going to go to the front of the tavern and just like look out and see what's going on outside, basically.
Cool.
Can I just can Kaya call to Gilgraph and ask to say we'll just let the others know we're just stepping outside for a minute?
Gilgrath goes, yeah, no problem, as he's like serving Dan Tramfire's table another round of drinks. As you go over, unfortunately the side of the tavern, like where the front door is, there's no windows. The only windows to the tavern are at the bottom end where there's some booths, and all of them are grimed up. But you go over and sort of open the door, just open the door and listen. As you guys hear this town crier's bell. He's standing probably 30 feet away from the tavern. He's ringing this bell. Hear ye, hear ye. Blackmorn's lift prohibition on weaponry as bandits have been slain. Trade routes being re-established with Breeze. Food is on the way.
That sounds promising.
Then the bell tolls again. Tramfire Farm saved from bullywogs by the Wayfarers. And then
who are the Wayfarers?
Yeah, we are the Wayfarers.
Yeah. Fair enough. I just say that out loud to everyone, and
as you like, is this like he shouts that last bit? You hear the table inside behind you, Dan's table, erupt into cheering. As like you turn around to see a few more people have joined. Some other people have joined the table. Some people, like random people that you've seen in the tavern a couple of times. There's this young couple that were sipping like half
after free beer.
You see this young couple that was sharing a single mug of ale the last time you come in, have now both holding mugs of ale and cheer.
Those that get the upgrade when someone else is buying.
Kaya, you also see a young boy run up to the town crier and hand him a little note. As he's like midway through saying, Blackmore. And he takes a note. Hear ye, hear ye. Crooked Lance supplying free meals to women and children this evening. Courtesy of the Wayfarers. Wow, that's lovely. And he begins, and then he like trotters off down the street about another 50 feet and then repeats the messages.
He didn't say that the Wayfarers had defeated the bandits. He just said that the bandits had been defeated.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see if I can see the small child again?
Yeah.
Or our small child?
Your small child or a small child, or the small child that handed the note over.
I mean, the one that handed the note over would be great, but I'll take whichever one I can find that's close.
Yeah, he sort of like runs over to the middle of the square. There's these like stone walls, slightly like small stone walls around the dying trees. And he's sat on the wall with another small boy, and they're like playing some sort of game with some stones.
Oh, well, hi.
I won't interrupt him.
Yeah.
Hey, miss.
Hey, I was just wondering, you two look like such responsible boys. I was just wondering, if I write you a quick little note, could you run it up to the town crier for me?
Oh, yeah, it cost you a copper, miss.
Oh. What about a berry that will fill up your tummy instead?
Oh, that one each, and then yeah.
Yes, of course. Excellent. So I would like to go into the back of my notebook, tear out a page, and just write on it. Bandits were taken care of also by the Wayfarers.
Signed, the Wayfarers.
Yeah. You're
Lots
welcome.
of loves and kisses.
No.
Yeah, he holds out his hand, takes the note.
Yeah, and a good berry each.
Yeah. He holds this good berry, starts eating it, and like jumps off the wall. He so does that jagged landing when you like hurt the soles of your feet as he sort of like runs off towards the town crier. Yeah, passes the note over to the town crier, and you hear the message changes to that the bandits were slain by the Wayfarers.
Right, thank you. And that's it. And I'll wander back to Darian and sort of say, should we head back to the pub then?
Yes.
We'll get the others.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
you
this
will-
might work in our favour, though. You know, I think this might mean that we gain a much more favourable entrance to the Blackmore Manor now.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're like. What these Blackmorns are like, or is there multiple? Is there just? Do we know if there's?
Well, what we know so far is that there is a family of a lady and a husband, and we think 2 children. That he had some sort of accident. We don't know if he's kaput or just injured. We just know that she's taken over the running of it, and she seems a bit
Suspicious. I reckon we should need to do a little bit of snooping around.
I think so.
Yeah,
Let's make introductions first, I think.
Yeah, you guys all meet up in the tavern. You're all together now. Blue in the original form of a Goliath. And then, yeah, the rest of you. Saber, you come out after cutting the veg.
Dry my
wash your
hands with a dirty rag.
Yep.
Can I just poke my head into Cam
Mhm.
and say, Cam, when you strip out that deer, can you save the stomach for me, please?
Yeah. You want it? Yeah. You want it now? It's here.
No, just keep hold of it for me, please.
All right. And he just sort of like gingerly takes the stomach and puts it on a shelf. It's like dripping with slime and blood.
Cam, you can empty it. Just.
You want right? Okay.
I just want the stomach lining, please. I don't need the stuff that's in it.
Right. Okay. And he goes over. Goes over to the drain and like squeezes the stomach, like alleviating the contents of it down the drain. After he does that, he hands you the stomach. This like awful smelling empty stomach. He goes, "What you want to do about the hide? Do you want that?"
No.
Might be handy if we know if there's a tanner in town.
Yeah, I tell you what, just keep it to one side with the stomach, please.
Right. Okay. Sort of like gets the fresh hide off, rolls it up with the stomach inside, and then like props it up like a carpet at the end of the this little storeroom. Yeah.
Right.
Right then, I suppose it's time we go and meet the Blackthorns then.
Oh, here's all your weapons, guys. I don't know where you want to hide them, because, they're pretty offensive.
Well, by the sounds of it, they're all right for weapons now, aren't they? About the weapons.
Oh, are they?
Oh,
Is that what the town crier just said, or?
Oh, I didn't hear a cry. I don't know.
Who's crying? Should be happy.
Well, yeah, I'll just take my rapier anyway and
Yeah,
inspect it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put me longbow back on. Thank you. Thank you for looking after that.
Yeah, no worries. Nice little trick I can do.
Yeah.
Thank
You retrieve all your weapons.
We owe you one.
No, you don't. That was genuinely nothing.
Okay then.
All right.
Right, Kaya,
we-
lead the way.
Did we? Sorry, she was listening to the dog crying. Did Darian? Did you just let them all know about what the town crier just said?
Yeah, I'll let them a little bit know, and then I'll tell them everything. I'll just relay everything that I heard from the town crier about the bandits and then the bullywugs, and also then the weapon situation.
Great. So I think this is good. Our reputation's gone up, so this is and it's good now. We can have our weapons, and hopefully it's going to be okay.
Everything seems to be going correctly.
So what's special about this halberd as well? Is that something?
Yeah, that was a weird thing. We got someone I think Arlo took a look at it, and he said that it would do like more damage, but it would also like suck some magic out of you. And I hadn't really used it. We got it from like some hobgoblins, was it, or goblins, or
It was a hobgoblin.
yeah, and we also got some armor from him as well that was kind of cursed that Z had, and now she's just got like an ingot of it. So
Yeah.
we just really, I personally just didn't really want kids to have this halberd, because I think when we came in,
So we don't need it.
I stashed it.
We don't need it
don't
much,
need
or-
it, but I don't think it's good to not know where it is or why it's at the Blackmore Manor.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, let's get an audience with this the lady of the manor, and let's see what she's got to say for herself.
Are we going straight to the manor? Are we going to go speak to Root first?
I don't know.
I think
Mate.
I think we go straight to the manor, but we'll go close to Root to see if he approaches us at all.
All right. Wonderful.
Sounds good.
And now that we're famous in Kilk, do we need to mention the large emerald stone that we found, or can we?
Well, that depends on whether you whether we want the 300 gold or not.
Well,
We don't have to hand it over. We can just tell them. Hang on. Is there anyone around?
Give me a perception check.
Can I also?
yeah, I've
11.
just remembered we're just stood in the bar, right?
Yeah.
24.
24. Cool. Yeah, Saber.
11.
Darren, you can do this as well. Kaya, if you're there.
16 for me.
16.
Oof. I got a 13.
13. Blue.
Yo.
You catch the door of the front door of the tavern shutting, and the as the door closes, you see the whipping round of a green, like a dark green cloak, going out of the door.
Do I recognize
saw that?
someone who wore a
Blue.
green cloak?
Do I can't remember if you. I'm going to say no for a minute, but I might retcon that if I remember. If you might tell me, you might know them. But yeah, you see the dark, like a dark green cloak
If
disappear
it's
from around the
Milv,
door.
I've witnessed
No,
Milv
it's not.
before.
It's not Milv.
Okay. I guess I'll just walk over and open the door and have a look out.
Cool. You open the door and see a small gnome rushing across the marketplace towards Route.
I don't think I have seen this person before, so
Cool.
I can't remember who saw the gnome go to find the chess piece.
I think
Who was
it'll
it?
see.
What did you say? Yeah,
Um,
I don't think I saw it.
I'll watch what they do.
You see the gnome rush up to Route, pick up a ball of string, pass over a gold piece, and you watch just one more perception check.
Same again, 18 again, so 20.
Cool. You watch. There is this weird. You're not quite sure what happens. It's happened so quickly, but you see the ball of string. Root takes the ball of There's like a weird handshake, and then the ball of string is put back on top of the barrel by Root as this gnome disappears into the darkness of the alley.
So it goes past.
Sort of goes past down the alley, and sort of turns a corner. You also see the barrel shift.
Ooh. Oh,
It's
doesn't
like
his
the
barrel.
top and bottom stays. Top and bottom stays as the barrel turns. Like the middle of the barrel.
All right, I'll come back inside and tell everyone else what I've just seen.
Cool.
Yeah, I saw him do that yesterday.
Do the symbols on the front change every time?
I don't know
Do
if
you
the
think?
symbols changed, but I saw the barrel shift physically. So maybe
That's weird.
if we wanted to get in, we just pick up an item, give him a gold, and walk past.
Well, I don't have any gold at the minute, so I can't. I'd happily go and try, but
Well, I've got some gold, and also
Yeah,
I don't know if I should hold on to the big rock as well. So when we go to visit, I can hide it. Would that be better?
I mean, I'm not in charge of the emerald. I don't know who's got it. I think it's Kaya, isn't it?
I'm just asking consensus. I don't mind who necessarily has it, but I can obviously hide it.
Well, I agree. Just like you hid our weapons.
That's a very good idea. I'm happy to give you the emerald.
Should we just nip somewhere quieter? I don't know if there's a corner of the room or a bathroom or. Chris rolled the dice. That scared me.
Oh, yeah.
Gilgrath leans into you, Blue, across the bar.
You need something hidden? Because
I don't know.
I mean, no one messes with a dragon. I can ask Bullgraf to hide it for you.
I've also heard that dragons like to hoard things.
Yeah, you will have to give him something in return, but he
I'm not
will
sure
give
I've
it
got
back.
much to give it, apart from love.
That's very sweet, Blue, but unfortunately, he does like love, but he likes gold more.
Well, I appreciate the offer, and I will keep it in mind, as well as the pixie vodka. Don't you think I forgot about that?
Oh well, I've saved that. So he sort of leans back out. Oh, that's still got that. Still earmarked for Blue.
You know what? Tonight might be the night, considering I feel like we've had a win. The town crier's crying about us, so you know what?
well.
Maybe tonight.
Okay. He sort of straightens up at his back, stands up, and then goes and serves another customer at the other end of the bar.
Sick.
Right. Yeah, I think we keep the emerald scum.
So is there anywhere I can we can go to hide and then put
We
that?
could go back to our yurt if That's useful.
Yeah. Can we do that?
Let's all just head that way. We can make our way to the estate via the yurt.
On the, sorry, Blue. You told us that you saw the gnome. You did tell us that, didn't you?
Yes.
I'm going to be extra vigilant while we're walking to Blackmore's for any tiny because I've already been robbed. So I'm going to be like super head on a like meerkatting as we walk towards the Blackmore estate.
Okay.
If that's all right, I want to make sure.
Yeah.
I'd like to keep an eye out for Sid, if I may, whilst we head that way.
Okay.
I'll just be keeping vigilant as well. Seeing Saber do that, I'm just following suit.
Cool. So you heading back to the yurt, or are you going straight to the
Buy the bury the emerald and then head on past route on the way to the Blackmorns.
Okay, cool. Amazing.
What's the size of the emerald?
About the size of your fist.
Size of Zeus fist.
So which fist?
Kaya's fist. Kaya's fist.
Yes. You've just added 200, lost 200 gold pieces on the value of that one.
Yeah. So
Blue,
you
do you reckon you could swallow that?
I don't. Well, I mean, maybe, but I don't think we'd want it. After, oh, no, coming out that would hurt. No. Maybe it's a snake. But I think I could just, for now, we'll put it deep in my bag with my gold. And then I could turn into something if we need to hide it better.
Cool. So you hide it in. You go into the yurt. You hide in your bag, and then I'm assuming you're all off to go and to get a meeting with Lady Blackmore.
Could I have just put the hide in the stomach in our yurt, please? Is that
Yeah,
right?
that's fine. Yeah, you can go and do those sort of things. Yeah, hide the stomach in the yurt. You stuff the emerald. Kaya, you pass the emerald to Blue. Blue stuffs it in the bag, or at the bottom of the bag, trying to hide it as best you can in the bag. And then you guys exit the yurt. It's probably past midday now, sort of mid-afternoon. As you guys, after having a few drinks with Dan Tramfire and Saber helping out with the veg and hearing all the bits and bobs that you've done, organising the soup kitchen for this evening, as you guys exit the yurt.
Midday drinking, need a nap.
I am going to take a quick break here, and then we'll be back in 5 minutes to continue. Cool, everyone?
Cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. Right,
Bye-bye.
back in 5. Cool. So we're back with the guys exiting the yurt. You going back through the Crooked Lance or going down the alleyway?
Down the alley.
Alleyway,
Okay.
there's no point going back through the pub.
You go down the alleyway towards the manor, Blackmore Manor. You turn the corner around, loop around the bottom of the Crooked Lance, and come out. You see these guards, 5 guards with a couple pacing back and forth, and sort of stood as a line of defence between the common folk and the Blackmore Manor. Yeah. What do you guys do?
Do I see Sid? I find Sid.
Give me a perception check.
No.
11.
11. No, you don't see Sid.
Can you ping where we are on the map, please?
Yeah. You are here.
Any carts? Are we in? Can I move forward a little bit to look at the front gate to see the
Give
carts
me
that
a
are
perception
parking
check.
there? Oh, I would love to. Ooh, that is a 9 plus. What is my plus?
I'm also looking around
15.
and keeping an eye out
No,
for
you're
things.
not. No, you're not.
I was. I said I was meerkatting. That's
He did.
exactly. I did.
Yeah, but he's not looking for carts. Honest.
Anything suspicious, even carts.
Carts are suspicious.
You can give me a perception check as well, Saber.
Oh, curses.
17.
17. Blue,
Yeah.
you got 15.
15. Yeah.
Neither of you see any carts.
Do I notice route at all in the opposite alleyway?
Yeah, you can see route. You can just see the edge of his clothing appearing from the edge of the alleyway.
And he's not like come over
This
to us
barrel.
or clocked us or.
No, no.
So what's whose
sort of-
route
he's-
then? What's this route
He
situation?
sort of stands there.
Well, we think he's like the gatekeeper to the Thieves Guild, pretty much.
Right.
We went and saw him the other day, and he was very cryptic about selling very mundane items like a chess piece and string and some other tat, but he had a weird barrel that was kind of glowing to me, and it, like I said, it shifted before. I don't think he touched it, so some funky stuff. But like I said, this gnome walked up to him, flipped him a gold, took a ball of string, and then just walked past him. So I think if he wanted to get in, I would probably just try that. Just pick an item, give him some gold, and just walk past.
What do you think that this route can do for us?
I mean, it would just be into the Thieves Guild, so just, get to see the potential seedy underbelly, or just, we don't really know anything about the Thieves Guild, I don't think.
Right. Do you reckon they might have an idea of a good way of getting into the estate? Or are we just going to go in like on our own?
I don't know. I think we've got more of like an in with the Blackmores than the Thieves Guild.
Kaya's friendly with one of the guards, so
Oh, is she now?
let's see if Kaya can do anything.
I'll give it a go.
Yeah, do we see if Terry Kit is at the guardhouse?
Terry Kit is not on patrol.
That's alright. I think we could just go up and say that we're the Wayfarers and we're emissaries from Breeze, and we'd like to come in.
Yeah, alright, let's do it. I guess I don't need to be a rat at the moment, right?
Well,
Okay. Yeah, let's go in then.
excellent.
Cool. So Kaya, you're approaching the line of guards.
I will once again straighten up and hold myself a bit more
I'll try and look big.
formally.
Yeah, and I'll go with her as well, just for some moral support. Just in case.
I'm standing behind, just looking big as well to try and maybe intimidate.
Cool. Amazing. You walk up to the. There's like one guard stood still in front, and then four behind that are patrolling back and forth. You walk up to the guard. Yes.
Good afternoon. We are the Wayfarers. I spoke to your colleague yesterday. We have sort of a standing appointment to see the Mrs. Blackmore.
He reaches down to a like a leather satchel, rifles through it, pulls out a black notebook, like flips it open. I don't have any appointments with you here.
No, it was an
today.
informal appointment.
Well, unfortunately, she's Lady Blackmore is not doesn't have it down here in the diary. Yeah, so I don't have anything marked down. Who did you speak to?
He was a lovely young man. I believe it was. I'm not sure that's really important. More importantly, who are you?
Me?
Yes,
Well, I am Ook.
Ook. It was
Yes.
lovely to meet you, Ook. Is your superior around?
Well, I am the sergeant on duty to see me. I don't see why I need to get my superior. Is there a problem? I mean, I simply asked who you spoke to, so I could maybe get some more information. And maybe they forgot to take your details, or.
Oh, well, that's very lovely of you. But I really, it's one of those, if you see, I don't really, how do I say this politely? I would like to go through, and I have this scroll here, because we're really quite important, and it's a little bit I don't want to seem rude, a little bit beneath us, really to be stood here talking to the likes of yourself.
Wow.
Cool.
And the people I spoke to yesterday, it's actually, we are very important, and I believe Mrs. Blackmore will be wanting to see us and expecting us. So if you can just let us through, I would really appreciate it.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, it's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Persuasion. Persuasion. That'll be 18 plus 7. It's 25.
26.
26.
18 plus 7. 25.
25.
Cool.
25.
Sorry, I thought you said 28. I thought you said 8.
He sort of shuffles his feet, looks at his note. I can let you in, but I'm afraid Miss Blackmore is indisposed. But and looks at the rest of the party.
Hello.
Sure, you want to bring these underdressed folk in?
Well, yes, they are my entourage.
Okay. Who are you again?
Well, I am Kaya Dwinanun of the great house Dwinanun, and we are the Wayfarers, you see?
Oh, you're the Wayfarers.
Yes.
Right. Oh, okay. Well,
Ladies of Kilka. Just don't be too modest.
yes. See, I've got you scheduled in for tomorrow.
Oh, for tomorrow?
Yes.
Well,
Yes,
we
tomorrow
do
evening.
it today.
No. I think this. This is where we've got some. No, tomorrow evening you've been invited to the to a ball and a dinner. Or sorry, not ball, dinner. A dinner party along with some of the higher-ranking individuals. You should have had an invitation.
Well, basically, my name's Darian, by the way. Basically, I have just come along. We've just come into. We know about this invite, basically, and we just wanted to make sure that all the dietary requirements were up to scratch. So,
Yeah,
I knew that we'd received the invite. What is this?
And look, and so I just wanted to make sure we're just here to have a little survey, just make sure that everything's all right for us. We're not in our best attire just yet, obviously, because we're not here for any meals or anything. But we just want to come and have a look, make sure that, like I said, the dietary requirement is perfect, and that we're not making fools of ourselves tomorrow.
Oh, well, you should have had the invitation. Should have been delivered. I think they. I'm not sure if they're being. Well, you should have had them. You should have received them regardless. Apologies, you haven't received them. But I mean, the food requirements. We will have more than enough food for you to choose from. It's going to be a banquet. You see, it's not a set dinner, so you don't have a set menu. It's just help yourself to whatever's available. If you got any dietary requirements, and he flicks over the page, pulls out a sort of quill, licks it. Can I take them down?
And I go, oh well, it's not necessarily the variety that's the problem. It's the quality. I have an acquired taste, and I gesture over and point back to Z back there, and I just say, look, she's quite picky as well, and you don't want to get on her bad side. So, it's best if we just have a look at least, and I can just look at the quality of the food, and we can just go from there.
Give me a persuasion check.
16 plus 6, that would be 22.
I really enjoyed that. That was great.
Yeah. You see, I can't let you. I can assure you the quality of the food is excellent. I mean, I can't.
Come on, do it for a pal. Look, me and you, we look like we're getting on. I mean, I've come in just today. It's the first time I've been in Kilk, and everyone seems lovely apart from you. So if we can just come to an arrangement, and we can go on through and just have a quick look, you will make my day.
I tell you what I can do. We've had our first shipment. Look, I can let one of you come in and have a quick look around. I wouldn't be able to let all of you in, just for security reasons. But if one of you wouldn't mind being searched, and I can show you the delivery lists and the quality of the food that's just arrived.
Oof. Well, I mean, I look around and
Sounds like a perfect job for Blue.
yes. I'll go. What I'll do is that sounds like a good idea. I'm going to just go quickly speak to the rest of the group, and yeah, and I'll come back to you with who's coming in. Does that sound good?
Cool. Yeah, no,
Perfect.
you can. That's fine. If you sort of turn around, everyone else bar Darian, can I have a perception check?
Ooh, 9.
Yes, natural 20.
Natural 20.
I
So
rolled a 15.
26.
Cool. Everyone but Blue and Darian, you see this probably early 20s man. He's wearing a red like tunic with like the big puffy shoulders with like the frills, goes like halfway down his arm, like the frilly cuffs. He's sporting a Robin Hood style cap, all in bright scarlet, and sort of like those sort of like what's the like cotton trousers, like bright red. The only part of his attire that isn't red is his big black boots, with big silver buckles at the bottom. He's got a satchel on one shoulder, like a lovely red leather satchel, and is carrying a scroll and is sprinting down the like from where that like from sort of this direction, coming towards you.
That was just the invitation.
I'm gonna speak to the soldier and just sort of say, "Who's this fella then, rushing down to us?"
He sort of turns his head. Looks like that's Deldris. That's that's Theory Blackmorn's footman.
Right.
As he like sprints past you two, rushes up, rushes straight towards Z. Zayanya?
Yes.
Holds out the scroll.
Thank you.
And
And I hand it to Kaya.
cool. Hand it to Kaya. Yeah. So the parchment is black, completely like black with little sets of silver like stars, sort of pressed into the parchment. It's in a scroll, tied with a bright red ribbon, and has got a bright red wax seal.
What is this then?
Sorry?
What? I would like to address the footman. And say,
Yeah.
What is this?
Not sure. Think it might be an invitation. It's a summons.
Ah, excellent. I'd like to open it, please.
Expertly crack the wax seal, open it, and it reads, "Dear Wayfarers, as I am sure you are aware, these past months have been trying times for many in Kilk. Our people have suffered at the hand of winged bandits, which held them in a prison of starvation and fear. However, you and your party arrived and not only freed Kilk from the clutches of the Taloned Fist, but also saved a farmer's livelihood. These actions have been extremely heroic, and I request you to join me for dinner and drinks to celebrate these actions. I also wish to reward you for these deeds, and also discuss another issue I am having problems with, as I'm sure your party of your standing would have no problem resolving. My footman has been instructed to provide you with the time and dress code for the evening's events and answer any questions you might have. I have also handed him a supplement for your garments. Yours sincerely, Theory Blackmore.
My sincerest apologies, Uruk. Uruk?
Or
Uruk.
is that
Not Urukai.
Ook?
Uruk.
Are you spelling that, by the way?
Urukai.
Ook.
O-O-K.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
And how are you spelling Kaya Duin?
Ask Kaya on that one. I've got it written down,
Yeah.
but I haven't got it to hand.
Hey, yeah, Kaya, what's your last name?
Dwinanun, which is DWINANNWN.
Sounds Welsh.
I would
That's as
I
well
was-
spelling.
I was fully impressed when, as a DM that has dyslexia, to receive that as a name for somebody. But it's all good. You apologise to.
Ook.
Yeah. It appears we had not yet received our invitation and I had got the wrong date. I hope you will forgive my rudeness and abruptness. You know, it has been a trying couple of days for us, fighting off these bandits, and I think we're just as hungry as everyone else in town.
Not a problem, miss. Look, you still want to come in and inspect the quality of the food?
Well, I'm not sure that we do now, actually. I think we're probably going to be okay.
And how about you, Ook? Have you eaten today?
Yes, I've had my first ration this morning. I will receive another one when I finish this evening.
Oh, that's excellent. Good to know that the guards are being catered for. If your family, have they eaten well?
I do not have a family here in Kilk.
Ah, where are you from?
I am from Kilk. Grew up here, but I just don't have any family anymore.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I won't pry.
I'm single. Only child. Parents passed away a couple of years ago, and I'm just not settled down with a woman.
Well, I'm sure you will. Just as soon as you put your mind to it, you seem like a lovely chap.
I think it's your posture as well, and you don't seem to be holding yourself too. You seem a little bit melancholy. Just maybe got a bit of a spring in your step, and you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. So go out and take some shots, and just have some guidance.
Well, I've cast guidance on him.
Well, I will take care of my personal matters when Kilk is fully protected again, and we get the orders to stand down and we get some leave. I may take you up on that offer and potentially go and find a partner for myself. But at the moment, I have got Kilk's best interest at heart. I'm sworn to protect Kilk. So yes.
What's the footman's name again?
Oh, yeah,
Sorry?
I'll go back to the footman.
Deldris.
Deldris. Right. Deldris. I believe you've got some money for us.
Yeah, we've got to go see Ether Bloomingstone. She's gonna get. I'm assuming you want clothing. You want some fancy attire for tomorrow evening?
Of course.
Can we not? Is that an option?
No. Blue. Let's go and see what she's got at least.
It might be
just
like
asking.
when we went to the temple, Blue. You might just be able to get a nice sash or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, quite. Deldris, you're not related to Eldris at all, are you? Little girl.
No.
Oh, is it a common name here in Kilburn?
I don't know. I've never heard anyone called Eldris before.
Anyway, so where is this Ether Bloomingstones?
Oh, she's on the other side of town. If you follow me, we'll go. Do you mind if we just walk?
No, we've got to run.
We should probably at least do a good jog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steady pace.
Right. Okay.
Are you quite well?
Yes, I've. It was a long sprint.
Right.
woke up late this morning. Theory wasn't happy. Mrs. Blackmore, she wasn't happy.
Oh, it's very
Yeah.
familiar of you.
Told a theory.
Yeah. Are you dating her?
No, please,
Does
please
her
don't tell her.
husband know you're
It's-
so familiar?
No, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, it's quite all right. So have you worked for Mrs. Blackmore long?
I'm assuming you're walking.
Yes.
Jogging and
We're jogging.
Jogging to. Okay, cool. Can I have con saves off everybody then if you're jogging?
Oh,
I knew that would come to bite me in the ass.
12, and don't forget
Ooh.
that you. Oh wait, no, it wasn't him that gave guidance, was it?
No.
No, I've got a 17.
On
Even
the
with the minus
save
1.
18.
for 11.
12.
Taryn?
18.
18. Cool. Everyone apart from Kaya and Deldris look fine with the jog. Deldris is like
Can
really struggling.
Can I sort of loop my arm into Deldris's and sort of slow us down to a walk? And be like, well, this is lovely. And now tell me more about you. There's no need to rush.
He takes like a crimson
Surreptitiously
handkerchief.
look at
He takes a crimson handkerchief out of a pocket, begins like mopping his face. Yes, thanks. Yes, what did you want to know?
Well, just how long have you been working for Mrs. Blackmore?
Oh, since I was 8, so 12 years now.
8. They start you young here. In 12 years, and you've made it all the way up to footman. That's quite impressive.
Yeah, I started out in the kitchens, and yeah, managed to work my way up. I've only been a footman for maybe 6 months now.
Oh, what happened to the last footman?
Well, the last footman was killed out. Well, I don't know. Strange times. I think he was murdered.
He was murdered. Goodness gracious!
Yeah.
What happened?
Cool. Happy?
Murdered.
Yeah, murdered. Yeah, he just didn't didn't wake up one morning. He was stabbed, I think.
Stabbed. Gosh, is that the sort of thing that happens often in Mrs. Blackmore's household?
Occasionally.
Occasionally.
Yeah. Anyway, we're not here. Look, what? So I heard you're the Bullywog Slayer.
Well, we took care of them. You know, there were a few lives lost. Certainly, but you know, it wasn't all bad. You know, we also we managed to save them and get them to relocate. You know, to protect their futures as well. But you know, we don't want to be. We're not murderers. You know, we're.
Oh, I heard you killed all of them.
Well, I think that might be a bit of an over-exaggeration. We killed most of them, just through different means. But anyway, just, you know, we're not murderers. But you were saying that Mrs. Blackmore, what does she actually like to work for now? You're working directly with her, are you, as a footman?
Yeah. She's lovely.
Inside check.
Inside check.
Can it please, if I may?
Yeah.
That was not the one I meant to roll it into, but it's okay. It was still a 16 plus 3 is 19.
You think he's saying this out of habit?
Mm-hmm.
It's not something he believes.
Mm-hmm. But no, really, no. Give me the bit of an inside scoop. And you know how sometimes it can be to work for difficult people, these higher ups.
I can't really speak freely, miss.
Oh. Is there...
Leave the boy alone, Kaya. You wouldn't like it if we talked about you.
This is very true. Anything that we should be aware of, though, before when we go in to see the Blackmores? Any topics to avoid?
I mean, her husband's a touchy subject at the moment. You know, I don't know why, but they seem to be pretending that he's still alive.
Oh, and he's definitely not.
No, definitely not.
Oh.
And he sort of looks around. Okay, look, and he like really like lowers his tone as he like ushers. Look, I don't know if I should tell you, but I had to put away a artifact for her the other day, and it was in her bedroom, and I went in, and her husband had been sleeping in the bed, and he was very ill. But when I went in, he was gone.
Oh.
There was nobody there. So I'm assuming he's died.
Well, it could be. But you know, that just because somebody's gone doesn't necessarily mean that they're dead.
Well, he wasn't there.
Resting in his coffin.
It's been 2 weeks now.
It's quite a long time.
What artifact was it that you were putting away?
It was just one of it was just a box. It was full of some of Theory's jewellery. Mrs. Blackmore.
It's okay. We're not going to tell. Don't worry.
I might.
I might too.
You watch as the colour drains from his face. No, please don't say anything. I will get in so much trouble. Please don't say anything.
Oh, don't wait.
We won't say anything.
Teasing.
Now, come on, where's this jog at?
Oh yes, sorry. And it begins to start to like jog. Jogs about 100 foot down the road, and then stops at a large building, which has been decorated in a like a very light shade of pink, with some sort of like red splodges. Like they almost like resemble like abstract flowers, are like all over the walls. And he stops. Yeah, here we are. This is Ether Blooming Stones.
Right.
You're not going to introduce us?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I can.
How do we
Go
get
on.
this special rate that you're? Is Mrs. Blackmore playing for our?
Yeah,
outfits?
she's paying for the whole lot. Yeah. I've got and he sort of like lifts up his satchel because I've got coin here.
Wonderful. I would like to kick the door open and ask for the most expensive clothing they've got.
Cool. He begins to rummage through the satchel. As Saber, you run up to the door and kick it.
Yes.
Give me an attack roll.
Okay. 12 on the die with +4, so 16.
Cool. You foot connects with the door. It rattles horrendously but doesn't budge.
Whoa! What's the fuck?
As
Are
you
they
sort
not
of,
expecting us?
As he looks up wide-eyed. No. As you see a like piece of the door retract and a pair of eyes. What was that?
Oh, just a friendly knock.
That shook my whole house. Who are you?
My name's Saber, and we're the Wayfarers, and we're here to get some clothing from you.
And you expect me to do you a favour after you try to break down my door?
I just simply knocked with vigour.
And she goes, "No, thank you," and she goes to shut the thing. As Deldris pipes up and goes, "Mrs. Bloomingstone, it's for the Blackmorns." As the slide goes like halfway, reopens. Well, I suppose you can come in. And you hear like a load of locks being undone, and the door swings open. You see a very short woman, probably no more than 5 foot. She's got long, flowing blonde hair, probably around 50, and she's wearing a dark tan smock, like apron with like like a pocket at the front, which you can see like there is a measuring tape like hanging over the side, and it's full. The front of it's like been woven with pins. She sort of opens the door. Right, come on then. I haven't got all day.
Very kind.
Yeah, thank you very
You
much.
guys, you guys enter. It's a lovely like open. You walk in to like a large open building. There's a large front room with a large fireplace, which has got like a sort of stand in the middle of the room with like a rotating plinth, and there are mirrors on one wall. The other side of the building seems to be like goes off into there's another doorway, and then what looks like a small kitchenette and dining table. And she ushers you to a load of puffy seats, like lovely, like comfy settees and armchairs that like you would sort of sink a foot into as soon as you sat down. She sort of gestures to that.
Oh my god, are we going to do a fashion show montage?
Deldris, as he walks in, he goes, "Thanks, Mrs. Bloomingstone," and he hands her a scroll, similar to the one that Kaya, as he was handed. She goes, "Thank you, Deldris. Right, sir. I suppose you should take a seat too." And she cracks the seal and it opens the scroll. Oh.
Oh.
Well, we have even less time as we thought because I'm coming to the dinner as well. Looks like you're having a celebration.
Lucky
Yeah,
you.
we're kind of a big deal.
It's such a big deal. That's why we need very, very fine, expensive, super expensive clothing.
Okay, right. Yeah. Okay, well, we haven't got
I
a lot
would
of
also
time.
I would also like mine to incorporate some armor element to it.
Okay, well, we can see what we can do with the time we have. For tomorrow evening, right? Okay. Right. Okay. Well, puts the scroll down on like a small end table near the front door. Walks in. Right. Well. It's looking like it's going to be a very formal event, so we need formal attire. We'll do ladies first. Sorry. To introduce myself, I am Ether Bloomingstone. I am a proprietor of finest wares in Kilk. I've had mine garments in a variety of different balls and local occasions, especially in the capital. I have quite a name for myself. Right, if and you are, and points at Z.
I'm Alina.
Alina, okay. Well, Alina, if you could take a stand on the, and let's see what we can do for you.
Okay.
She gets out a tape measure. She pulls a tape measure out, gives it a quick flick, and the tape measure goes completely like straightened out. And she lets go, and the tape measure begins to start taking measurements of like arms. It's between your fingertips, between your toes, things like this. As this magical tape measure begins measuring up. She takes out a small quill and piece of paper, and she starts marking down it. And so, are we thinking dress? Or are we thinking something more to your style?
Black, straight dress, no frills.
Yep.
And it's got to incorporate this, and I'll pull out the greatsword.
Okay. Fine. Incorporate a sword. I can see what I can do for that. Right. Okay. Cool. And she gestures you to take a step down. And then offers a hand to Kaya to help you up onto the...
Well, that's very kind, Mrs. Bloomingstone. I am Kaya, of the House of Dunanoon. You attend many of these gatherings with Lady Blackmore?
I have attended many of these. Yes, I attend most regular balls. The harvest at the end of autumn when we have a little harvest festival. I attend that. Where she sports many of my wares that I curate for her.
Fabulous. And so you'll know a lot about both what to expect, and is it unusual to have a random one? I know obviously it's to celebrate the freeing of Kilk. But is this a usual thing?
It's rare, but not unheard of. We do throw gatherings when dignitaries come to town, or when the Battle Forge finally finishes. There's a big get together after the fights and things, and it's just a show of wealth, really.
Right.
So we are doing for you a. What are we doing?
Yes, a dress will be fine. Again, nothing too ornate or decadent, but equally a bit of movement, please.
Okay. What about a silk? Green silk? I have a dark green silk that would go lovely.
That would be adequate. Just yes, not too tight. I'd like to be able to move, please.
Sure, no problem. She jots that down. Okay. Any special requirements? Just free to move?
Yes, nothing too ostentatious on the sleeves.
Okay. She notes that down. Steps you down. Points at Darian.
Yeah. I would like a nice little suit with a waistcoat, a top hat, and also, if you can, I mean, I know this is pushing the boat out. I don't know if you're able to do stuff like this, but I'd like a cane. But I'd like it so I could just slide my rapier into the cane, to the blade of the rapier into the cane.
She goes, I can. She goes, yeah, I can do the suit. Get to the cane. She goes, I forget you haven't been to one of these before. All of your weapons will be securely locked.
Yeah, but the point is, they're not meant to know it's my weapon.
I can see what you're doing here. I don't think I would be in work if I let you enter into the Blackmore estate or Blackmore Manor with a weapon that I knowingly concealed for you.
They won't know about it.
Yes, but I will, and if I get questioned, they will come to me to find out how you got the cane in with the weapon. I cannot do this for you.
Do you know anyone that could do something like that for me?
I can try and ask around, but on a day's for tomorrow evening, probably not.
Ugh. I thought you were meant to be the best.
Give me a persuasion check.
That is a 15.
She looks at you. How dare I am the best. I will prove this to you. Right, get down. And she writes something on a piece of parchment as you step down. Looks at Saber.
Right. I'd like something that's leatherish, leather, black. It must include the symbol of Tyr.
You're churchgoer?
Oh, yes. Have you?
Okay.
Are you aware of Tyr? Do you follow his teachings?
I am. I don't follow the teachings, no, but I am aware of your kind.
You
what?
people.
Right. Well, and also I would like. No, actually, that sounds. I'd like to be able to move a little bit as well, actually.
So black leather with a symbol of Tyr, gold, silver. You stitching? Metal?
Yes, gold will do.
Gold, okay.
A pinch.
Cape?
No capes.
No capes. Okay. And gestures for you to stand down. And then, and you are.
Blue. Hi.
Okay. Gestures you to stand on top. As you stand up, you're probably the only one that's having to sort of duck your head slightly as you're touching the roof.
I'll just take this.
I can't let you take these robes, especially they need to clean. We could do some robes, maybe, or anything.
I don't know. Do you have any leaves?
Leaves? I could.
Palm leaves.
I could make you some robes out of. I can make them look like leaves.
Will this not just do? Can we do something with what I'm doing now, or just like arrange it a bit better?
She like puts the end of the quill in her mouth and sort of like.
By the way, what I've got is basically a potato sack that's been weaved in with like vines and thorns and other kinds of leaves and flowers and just nature.
She looks in. I like the nature style, but I can't see you going in like looking like this. You'll be a mockery of you'll be the mockery of the event, and I can't let you in good standing go in like that.
Oh, I don't mind.
I've got an idea. We'll go with robes. And I'll go with the nature theme. I'll make something. That's fine, and I've got to make something for myself as well. So I shall do something. I'm thinking orange. I think that's going to go well for me. But I'm thinking dark blues. Oh, sorry, dark greens and light greens. So we'll go nature, a nature style. I think with you. And then we've got some black leather for Saber here. Black dress for Athena, and then we've got a dark green dress for Kaya, and a boar's suit for Darian here.
Boar's suit?
Yes, a boar skin suit. I think that will look quite. It'll take your complexion quite nicely.
All right, if you apparently know what you're talking about, so
It's a bit out there, but I think it will suit you.
Is there a top hat with that?
There is going to be a top hat, yes.
No, I'm sold then. It's fine.
I think I would like a top hat as well, actually.
Top hat for you. Symbol of tier on it, or just a plain black one?
Yes, no, it must have the symbol on it. Multiple symbols. In fact, I would like it to be a pattern of symbols. Lots of symbols. All symbols.
It's on a 1 day rush, I'm afraid. So I will do my best, but I'll at least put one on there. But I will see what I can do.
4.
Right,
no, at least 4. 1 on each side, front and back.
I will try my best. She goes over to a counter, begins gets a big tome out, starts flicking through, and starts jotting down some prices. Carry the 4. Yeah. You guys want to do anything, or should I just move on?
I'm happy to walk out of this.
I'm guessing the cane's a no-go then.
We'll see.
She leans over. Look, I will give you a name of somebody that might be able to do a cane for you, but I won't be partaking.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
She goes over. Right. Okay. Dildris, this is 645 gold pieces. As she underlines the bottom, hands him a piece of parchment. Deldris, takes out his own piece of parchment, begins scrawling down the basics, hands it to her, she signs it, takes it back, rolls it up, puts it back in the satchel, and gets a bag of coin that's sort of can only describe as a carrier bag size of pouch, and begins taking handfuls of gold out of it and placing it on the counter.
Does it look like Saber or Kaya's gold?
Gold's gold, but you as Blue can give me a perception check to see if it's Kaya and Saber's gold.
13 plus 6, so 19.
19. Yeah, you come to the conclusion that if it
18.
was, it's too it could be, but it could be, yeah, it's very generic coin. As he begins ladling this handful of this gold onto the counter for her.
Right. Well, let's go find a place where we can conceal our weapons then.
She takes a small piece of rips a piece of parchment off, and writes a name on it and hands it to Darian. The name of it just says Cole, as in the object Cole, dash halfling.
Thank you very much. I'll take that off him.
We really do appreciate your efforts on this. This is Bloomsday.
No problem. She sort of like waves her hand. I will get these done. When would you like to collect them? Tomorrow afternoon? Would be a good time to come and try them on here, then go to the ball or go to the dinner. Sorry.
Sounds great. Lovely.
Right. Okay. That's fine. I'll be expecting you. And she turns to look Saber dead in the eyes. She's like looking up at you. Says, "And if you try to kick my door in, I will make sure your trousers are too tight."
Like, just not vigorously. I don't know my own strength sometimes. Shut up, Blue.
Well, maybe a slightly more quieter knock will make sure that your testicles are free to swing in your attire.
Sure. Thank you. All right. Sorry.
She nods and then gestures towards the door.
I'd like to close the door very gently if I'm the last one out.
Saber, you very gently shut the door. Deldris does a short opened armed bow to her as he leaves, and then waits outside for you.
I guess I'll do that as well. Seems like the thing to do.
Give me a performance check.
Natural 1 plus
Woo!
2.
Cool. You go to do a swooping bow with your leg like outstretched and headbutt your knee quite vigorously, leaving like a small lump. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'll Stone's Endurance it. Take nothing.
Cool. Yeah, as she sort of like laughs and then covers her mouth as you exit.
Milady, ow.
As we're leaving the shop and Deldris is leaving, I'd like to sort of like grab him like by like as like a chummy sort of round the shoulder grab and pull him in tight and go. So tomorrow when we're at this dinner, what's the likelihood of you being my little guide when we have a little look around the place?
He looks at you sort of wide-eyed. Goes, "Oh, well, I don't suspect there'll be a tour, but
No. I mean, just me and you.
I mean, we can go. Yeah, I could.
You know, when things start simmering down, I'm sure there'll be a point in time where we can just have a little mooch around, and I'd like your help just to mainly where this the Blackmore Mrs. Blackmore's husband was. I'd like to sort of have a look, see what's going on there.
Oh, maybe. I mean,
just between me and you. That's all right. No one else has to know.
Well, yeah, but if I get caught, I'll be.
We won't get caught. Don't you worry. Darian Mantle does not get caught.
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. I'll try my best.
Good. That's all right. We can work with that. And then I'll just sort of give him a little tap on the back, and then just meld off back into the group again.
Cool.
Eldris, before you go, is the apothecary near here?
Apothecaries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Smudge's place.
Yeah, Smudge. Well, I've got to go see her in a minute. She's got a invitation too.
Oh. Okay.
I can take you there if you like.
Yeah, why not? Guys, do you want to? Are you going to come, or should I just go with Deldris?
If Deldris could point me in the direction of coal.
Yes, I would like that as well. I would like a bit of a direction of coal as well.
He looks at you, Vic. Coal, the halfling.
Or do you at least know someone who might know knows people?
Yeah. Well, what is this about the cane?
No, completely unrelated.
No, it's nothing to do with that. It's just
okay.
I don't know. Just yeah.
Okay. Well, the only it's a bit of a strange name, but the only people I know that got strange names are to do with the Thieves Guild. That they normally give themselves nicknames, but I don't know if there's coal there.
Right.
Okay.
So what you're saying is we should go talk to Rue.
Oh, Rue.
Yeah, best friend.
Yeah, speak to Root. He'll know if Cole's in the Thieves Guild.
Okay,
Perfect.
we'll do that then.
How do you know Root?
Oh, I pass him occasionally, say hello. He gives me the lowdown.
What lowdown's that?
Well, we kind of had this little agreement that he won't rob me or send anyone to rob me as long as I pay a toll. So we kind of, after the 6th or 7th time, you kind of spark up a conversation, don't you?
Extortion. I see.
How much is the toll?
It's 20 gold pieces a week.
Aw.
Not big, but
Oh,
Cool, he's
That's
conning
it.
you there.
yeah, but I have to carry vast amounts of coin, and if I lose it, it comes out of my wages. You see, so it's better for me to pay it, and I can claim it back from Theory, and it's like a sort of toll fee, and I can get it back that way than to lose all of it and have to take it out of my wages.
Are you getting receipts every time you're extorted?
Yes.
Brilliant. Absolutely
I
brilliant.
feel sorry for you, mate.
How does Mrs. Blackmore feel about the thieves moving in?
I mean, Thief's been here a while, but when you lose a grain of sand off a beach a week compared to the beach, it's not really a problem. And if it means that she doesn't lose more money, she's kind of happy to do it.
So they've not stole from her.
He shrugs.
Have you ever stole from her?
No, I've never stolen from Miss Blackmore.
Insight check. Oh, that's a 3 + 3 for 6.
No, he's never stolen from. It doesn't.
Well-
He's quite adamant that he's not stolen from him. And
Yeah, you seem like an honest chap, so I'll believe that.
He goes, well, I mean, there's the emerald thing. It's not me, obviously, but I don't know if the Thieves Guild has stolen that emerald.
Oh, Ruby.
So the emerald is important to Mrs. Blackmore, or is it just a?
Oh, it's extremely important. It's part of her heritage.
Really?
Yes, she has a necklace, and it sits in the center of the necklace, and she's lost it, stolen. Someone's nicked it, but it's extremely important. She gets it back. She's very upset about it.
Right.
I assume that's a big necklace then.
Oh, yeah, it's like a he sort of like describes the chain that a mayor would wear, like the big like loopy thing that goes from like just before your shoulder, it falls off your shoulder and it loops like right down to like almost where sort of ribs stop, like your rib cage, the sternum. It goes like below your sternum. Yeah.
What sort of reward do you think she would give if someone returned it to her?
Oh, she's happy to pay a reward. I don't know what the going rate is now. I did tell you guys, but let me find it.
300 gold.
300 gold pieces.
3,000 gold.
Nice try. Where is it?
It's 300 gold.
Cool. We'll go with that. 300 gold pieces.
3,000 gold.
When the emerald is in the necklace, does it make it do anything special or magical, or is it just a necklace?
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right, Derek, let's go see Root. I mean, Darian, sorry.
You'll get there one day.
I probably will.
Lovely. Yeah, we'll go off and see Root.
Okay, do you want me to show... he looks at Z. Do you want me to show you where the apothecary is?
The smudges, yes, please.
Yes, cool. Okay. I'll lead the way.
That was good.
The rest... The Blue and Kaya, what are you doing?
I'd probably go see Root as well, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, got nothing else to do, have we? So
Going to see Root or going to the apothecary?
Root, I think, please.
That's twice.
That's twice. I'm not doing
That's
it. I'm not doing
twice.
it. So go and see Root. Cool. Okay. So 4 of you off to see Root. Z is off to see Smudge. Cool.
Oh, well, do you want company Z or?
I don't mind, Blue. You go with them and see if you can't get an in with Root.
Deldris scratches his head. I thought your name was Athena.
Alina is my middle name.
Ah, okay.
I just said Z, did I?
Yeah.
That's not important. That's just one letter. We've just got a code in the Wayfarers. It's the lower the letter, the higher the rank. I'm a Q. Sort of middle
What
rank.
would I be if I joined the Wayfarers?
You'd be a 0.
Oh,
Well, you'd be.
Well, you pay a toll.
You'd be
You
on-
know, you've got to have. Wayfarers don't pay a toll.
We don't pay tolls, but you'd be above Blue by his logic. You'd be on par by Darian, and he's only been here for a day.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty easy to climb the ranks. You know,
oh, okay,
kill a couple of bollywogs and you're away.
okay. Sort of goes from being like quite upset to quite happy. It goes from being sad to confused to happy all in the space of like 10 seconds. And he turns to Z. Okay, well, should we go? I've got to deliver this, and I've got a couple more messages to pass on. So, should we head off?
Yeah, as he's walking away, I'm going to go. Just have a little think about what me and you spoke about, and I'll just give him a little wink, and then
Cool.
Then walk off.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I do an insight check as well? Is Darian trying to flirt?
Give me an insight check.
Darian is flirting with everybody. Inside.
12.
I got a 21.
Wow.
Cool. Deldris goes a bit pink and goes, "Yep, okay, we'll do." As he like hurriedly walks in front of Z. Blue, you're not sure if he's flirting with Deldris, but you never know.
Oh, I am.
Cool. Right. Okay. We're going to cut to Z first. Z, you walk sort of in the opposite direction. So you were sort of this direction. You're going to sort of over here. As you approach a stone building that has a 2-story building, set of stone steps on one side of the building. The downstairs portion, the apothecary.
You did it.
That's 3. Oh, I'm on fire today.
Said words.
Is called Powders for Potions, and it's got lovely lettering. One of the P's is like hanging down, so obviously a bit of disrepair, and the whole shop front's boarded up. As Deldris like sort of goes up, rushes up the stone steps, and knocks on the wooden door. Do you hear like heavy footsteps? And the door is opened to a very large woman, with the skin color of like a dark grey, and there it's like pitted and like deep scratches on it as you are staring at a earth ganassi. Door opens. Hi, Deldris. Deldris. Hi, Smudge. And hands out a scroll. Takes it. Oh, what's this for the cracks? Wow. Well, I've gone up in the world. Not often you get invited to one of these. Amazing. Who's your friend?
And I'll come forward and put my hand out. Yes, hello. I'm Alina. I was just wondering if you were open for business.
You hear like as she takes the hand, there's like a crunching of like scraping of rock as she like squeezes your hand. As she let go, she like you hear like the clanging of keys as she goes down, takes a like big large ring of keys. Like gestures down, she goes down the steps, opens the front door, leads you into like this very dark apothecary. There's barrels of foul-smelling things. Large on the back wall is just like it's stone wall with like loads of wooden boxes, so you can put like jars and things on loads of shelves, and it's like a whole manner of boxes and stuff. She goes in, takes a torch off the wall, puts it on the desk, takes out like a small kindling set and strikes it, lights the torch, puts it on the wall, so you guys can see. Just don't get much trade around here, so I shut shop, save anyone robbing it. Well, what are you after?
I was just wondering if you had any ingredients first up for some healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
I have a substance that I was sold. I've been told that it's one thing, and I've been told that it's another. I wondered if I could use your professional opinion for what it might be, and then I was just wondering if you had any recipes that you would happily share with a budding potions experimenter. I don't know, because I'm definitely on the lookout for some help.
Okay. She whips around the room with some like there's the wooden floor creaks a lot as she goes through and begins like taking like jars and things up. She's got like a wicker basket. She begins putting jars and stuff and takes it over to the counter, begins measuring up. How many healing potion supplies do you need? How many are you trying to make?
How much does it cost?
Or say 15 gold pieces a pop. That should give you enough for one. You might be able to stretch it, but
I'll take 2 lots, please, for 30 gold.
Cool. She measures it out, gives you all the like separate ingredients. Yeah.
I've got this, and I pull out the vial of the black sludge that I got from the cart people, who told me that it was poison, and then the potion dealer in Breeze suggested that it might be some sticky liquid to make things stick with.
Adhesive.
Yeah, takes the jar off you. Yeah, that's you paint that on something, that'll stick. Whatever you want to paint, you got enough there. There you go. She takes down like a little like brush, like horsehair paintbrush, hands it to you. She goes, "You can take that." You paint it on anything. That you stick stump to it, it'll stay stuck for a long time.
Ah, excellent. So it's a form of glue. Okay, brilliant. And yeah, so then just the last one. Do you have any books with potion recipes in? I have this book that I got from Breeze, and I show her the book, and I've read this cover to cover now. So I wondered if you. I doubt there's anything in it that you don't know already, but I wondered if you fancy doing a trade for maybe a book of other potions.
She takes it off, takes the book off you, begins to like rifle through it. She's beginner's guide. Oh, well, they got that wrong. Flips through the next page. You're having a laugh with that. Look, you go into this. You go into this. I'm guessing, and it's Dildris is like lurking in the corner, like taking off jars, looking at it and going, and put stuff back on. I'm guessing because you're with him, you go into this ball tonight or tomorrow night. Sorry,
we are, yes.
How about you leave this with me? I'll make some annotations in this because this doesn't look right at all. Some of these potions, maybe I can give you a hand with this. I haven't got any, but she like taps her head and there's like a crunching of rock. I keep everything in here, but I could make some alterations to this. You might be able to
maybe extend some of the times of the potion's duration, or potentially grant you more potions with the same ingredients?
That would be fantastic. That would be absolutely fantastic if you could do that. That's very kind. I don't. I can't. I don't have enough money to pay you for your services, but I invite you to the Crooked Lance this evening for a meal and a drink with the Wayfarers.
Yeah, well, yeah. I've heard they're in town. They seem to be causing quite a stir with the higher ups in Kilt. Yeah, I'd love to meet them.
Excellent. Come along and I'll introduce you.
Perfect. Well, I'll get this annotated. I'll pass it over tomorrow evening then.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. And I'll give her the 30 gold for the
Yeah.
2 lots of potions.
Cool.
Healing potions or ingredients.
Yeah. She bags it up for you, passes it back over to you, takes the gold, and then proceeds to follow you out the shop as she locks it up, says her goodbyes, and ascends the staircase, leaving you outside with Dildris. Dildris turns to you. Look, I've got to dash. I've got 4 more of these to give out. I'll see you tomorrow evening.
I'll see you tomorrow evening, Eldris. And I'll just start making my way towards the Crooked Lance.
Cool. Yeah, he rushes off in the opposite direction, leaves you there. Cool. The rest of you.
Yo.
Go through the main square.
Does Root see us walking towards him? He must do.
Not sure. His face isn't looking. He's looking. As
He's
you
still looking
approach,
at the wall.
he's stood looking at the wall. As you approach, he sort of just starts speaking. Do you wish to purchase anything off my barrel?
Maybe. I'm not going to take the lead on this. I am broke. So I will say, before we get there, I've got no gold. So somebody else would probably be better if they take the lead.
Darian.
Yes. I was going to...
Can I have a perception check from you?
Oh, okay, yeah. 15 plus 22.
Cool. On the barrel, this barrel that he stood next to, it's got like wooden slats that bend, and then there's like iron bars go round. Each of the slats has been carved like some strange runes. You can read them.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I've got Thieves' Can't. I don't know if that's going to get me any...
On the front piece of the barrel, it says "By the Thimble."
By the thimble. What? And is there a thimble somewhere, or?
Yeah, on top of the barrel. On top, there's a strange number of objects, but it includes a thimble. There is a knight chess piece, a ball of string. There is a comb, like a hair comb. There is a tankard, wooden tankard, and a glass ball. A small glass ball.
I'll just say to him, I'll have your finest thimble, please.
Certainly. That'd be 1 gold piece.
Yeah, I'll toss him a gold piece.
Cool. As you toss him the gold piece, you take the thimble, take a gold piece, toss it to him. What do you do with the thimble?
I put it on my little finger and
Cool.
just wiggle it around a little bit.
You pop it in your little finger. You feel it disappear as you stood there. Do you he gestures for you to walk down the alley?
Yeah, I'll go down.
Cool.
We follow.
You see that?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Ah.
You feel the thimble disappear off the end of your finger. You hear a gold piece rejoin your bag of gold. As you step forward into the alley, the barrel then clicks 1 turn, and a new piece is facing outwards. As you turn, you see
Root puts his foot upon the other alley, blocking the rest of the party from going down.
Can I go back and look at the barrel and read it, and then get someone else to come and
Try. He's got
I'll
his
go-
foot up, blocking between. He's like stood there, foot up on the other side of the alley, blocking you from walking back and from anyone else joining down.
Oh, where with him?
Yeah. Can they not come with me?
They simply need to purchase an item for me to allow them entry.
I'll just without asking him, I'm just going to walk back and look at the barrel and see what it says.
Okay. He removes his foot as you walk back out. You see the barrel now says "Buy the tankard."
All right, and I'll just say, Saber, get yourself a tankard. I know you want one, and I'll give.
Okay.
And I know the Saber's little money. I'll give him a gold piece.
Right, wonderful. And I will pick up a tankard and give Root a gold piece and walk through.
Cool. You pick up the tankard. He goes, "Oh, that'll be 10,000 gold pieces."
Right,
Yeah, well, I don't have that amount.
I've got 1 gold piece. That's
I'm
it.
afraid, as the barrel moves 1 click, I'm afraid that is. I'll be unwilling to sell that for less than 10,000.
All right, I put the tankard back down and just look at Darian like, I did really want that tankard.
I go, and I'll just go back to Root and go, what's going on? What, you just let us through? Like, we're not going to cause any harm.
I am sure you'll cause no harm, but I see I can only let those who are worthy pass.
Oh, well, we're totally worthy. See, I would like to buy this comb, please, friend. And, oh, you're very charmed right now. Charm person.
Cool.
I feel like this guy's going to be super charismatic.
As long as he's not wise.
You cast charm person.
Yes, sir.
He clicks his fingers and counterspell.
Son of a bitch.
Nice.
Well, that didn't work. So maybe this one will.
Counts. Sorry. Charm person again. Level 2.
Again, he snaps his fingers, and your spell fails.
You can't have many of
He
these.
then, in quick succession, points his finger at Blue. Blue, you begin to try to utter the words for charm person, and nothing comes out of your mouth. No words escape. No noise escapes Blue's lips.
Now, really, was there any need for that?
I mean, he did start it.
I know he did, but sometimes you could have let him down a little bit more gently. I'm sure he's learned his lesson.
What's Blue doing now? It's just being silenced.
He's trying to cast a spell magic, but it's got verbal components.
Amazing. Yeah.
So I guess I'm quiet.
No. Looks like we're scuppered here then.
I mean, I am more than willing to let you pass. And he gestures at you, Darren.
I guess I'll go back through then. Is there anything else we can do to try and
Can I misty step past Root next to that to just the other side of him next to Darian?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Then I will do that.
Cool. You misty step past Root. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from Saber?
Easy.
Sure. No problem. Dexterity for breakfast. That's a 7.
Cool. You misty stepped past Root, who is still staring at the wall and doesn't seem to blink as you just move past. You misty step into the alley, you can see the end of the alley. You begin to run, I guess.
Sure.
Cool. You hear the click of something beneath your foot as your foot like sinks slightly, but you turn, take a couple more steps as you're hit in the chest by 2 darts. Come from the end of the alley. You take 5 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from Saber.
I leave
That
you
was
guys for 5 minutes.
I know.
It's
Yes,
a
you did.
13.
13. Okay, you hit in the chest, stumble slightly, keep running, and then freeze.
Oh, I've been here before.
Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Root and say, look, we don't have. This doesn't have to get out of hand, but we've got an audience with the Blackmorns tomorrow. This could go either of 2 ways. We can work together here, and we can get some sticky fingers in on the Blackmorns, and we can get some goodness with your insight. Or the other way, you don't let us in, just in this moment in time, and we might have to let them know about the situation that's going on here. You get the catch my drift.
I think what my friend is trying to say is we may have a business proposition.
Yeah, like that. What she said.
You see him. You see him turn to face you, and for the first time realize what's happening as he steps forward out of his figure, which is it's like an illusion of himself. Out steps a very gangly-looking man, very white, like skin, not seen sunlight. As he steps forward, realize that he is an elf. Steps forward. Look, I am merely allowing you entry as you have passed my test. I cannot let these in as they have not passed my test. These are the rules, and I wish you to follow them. Now, I cannot allow these people to pass. However, I would love to hear about this opportunity. And I'm sure my colleagues downstairs would like to also hear this opportunity of yours.
Well, I can only give you the information of the opportunity if everyone else is with me. Because I actually don't know all the information.
Well, I'm afraid we're at an impasse then. If you would like to go and retrieve your friend, I will simply call it a quits here.
No, that's fine. All right. What we'll say is, come on, Saber, and I'll grab Saber and take him back, and then I will just submit, I guess, and come with you. I won't be too difficult. Well, any more difficult than I've already been.
He nods.
Might be more difficult.
You're still silenced.
I know, but I want to go around the corner, become a rat, and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Why not?
Sorry, I had to change rooms again while you were actually figuring out how to get through. What did you actually? What did you just do a perception check, or do you know a special languagey thing?
It says thieves.
No,
it's got
Steve's
Yeah,
got thieves' cant.
plural.
That's what I thought it was going to be. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Darren, you go and retrieve Saber from his position, who is still frozen in this like mid-run. You drag him out of the alleyway, like to this horrible scraping of stone as Saber is completely frozen in a full run. You pull him out of the alleyway. Root doesn't stop you from doing so, and I guess you prop him up against the wall of the of the building outside.
Can I talk?
Yeah.
You can't talk. Well, you can sort of like without moving your lips, you're completely frozen. Yeah. Blue,
whilst I'm dragging Saber back, I'm gonna gesture. I guess try and gesture to Blue to fucking get him like wild shape up and get in my pocket or something. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'll be honest, but something like that.
Cool. You drag him around the corner. I mean, you can try and use the whole dragging when you prop him up against the building to try and hide Blue from as he changes into wild shape.
I'll do that.
What are you wild shaping into, Blue?
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Okay, go for a squirrel.
As
Go on.
as Blue is, and I'm not sure if this is allowed. When Blue is wild shaped into the squirrel, can I touch said squirrel and use beast sense?
What does beast sense do?
I touch a willing beast, and then for the duration of the spell, I can use my action to see through the beast's eyes and hear what it hears.
Yeah.
I am
Don't
a
see why
beast,
not.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's like the find the familiar thing, right? I can, but I can't. I'm then blinded and deafened, but I could relay what's going on to the others.
Okay.
It's just
Statue
me
saber.
out there, though.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. And
but it's cool because it just
you're
means you and I
incapacitated
want to.
I've got a blind and a paralyzed.
Cool. All right. I will need I need a stealth check from Blue, but you're going to do this with advantage. This is the first thing.
My
This is
stat or a
your stats.
sweet stealth
Yep.
advantage. That's not bad. That's a 16.
Okay. You, Darian, puts Saber, prop him up against the wall. You go over in the pretense to help prop Saber up correctly, and then transform into a squirrel. Kaya, I guess you touch Blue as you pick him up and put him in Darian's pocket. As you, Darian, you look up to see Root is rummaging in a pocket and is unaware of what has just happened.
Perfect.
As he takes out a small little vial and hands it to you, Darian.
What's this?
Just pop it in his mouth.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Save his-
Yeah.
Pop it in the elf's mouth. He'll come round in 10 minutes or so.
I'll do that. I'll unstopper it and put it in.
Cool. Saber, you suddenly feel like your tongue begins to move again in your lips.
What the fuck is going on here?
Cool. Yeah, and I follow.
When will I be able to move again?
About 10 minutes.
Right. Fucking, I guess I'll just hang out here then.
Cool. Kaya, you go completely blind and deaf.
Yeah. Can I presumably if we're helping Saber and I laid down and touched Blue, my other hand, can I be holding on to Saber?
Yeah, you can sort of sit yourself down,
Right, yeah.
It's not I'm not going to rule it as a complete as soon as you touch Blue, that's it, you're blind and deaf. It's it's a gradual thing for up to 10 seconds. You've got your vision begins tunneled and you begin to lose sight. So you sort of sit yourself, get yourself comfortable next to Saber, back against the wall or something. Actually, you can see what Blue sees.
Yeah, we're just gonna hang out here for a little bit, Saber, you and me.
Oh, well, that's all right. Just could you move your hand down just half a foot, please? Well, I'm stood up, leaned against the wall, right? And you're sat down. Your hand just out grabbing.
I was thinking it was like this, but okay, yeah, I can bring it down and tap your foot instead.
Yeah, foot's probably safest. Just because.
You grab Saber's foot as Darian, you enter the alleyway. You walk down. You see the alleyway turns off to the left and then just abruptly stops with a stone wall.
Is Root with me, or is he still?
No, he stays where he stood at the front, at the entrance.
So I just met with a dead end.
Can
I do a perception check?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Yeah, give me a perception or investigation. Up to you.
Can I?
Yeah.
22.
16.
16. Darren, you're a bit confused as Blue, you stick your head out, and you see that the wall at the bottom is flapping slightly in a breeze.
I'll pull on his jacket or whatever I'm in, and then just point towards the wall still.
Lovely.
As Blue points, you see that the appears that the end of this wall is actually just a large tapestry.
Perfect. I'll grab it and I guess look behind
Yeah.
said tapestry.
You look down, as you pull it over towards you, you see a spiral staircase, stone spiral staircase that goes beyond this tapestry.
Yeah, I'll just make my way down.
Cool. You spend 10 minutes walking round and round and round as it goes deeper and deeper, down and down, until it levels out into a large stone platform. So the spiral staircase comes down. It's this large stone platform held in, like, suspended in what looks like a cavern. It's been anchored with 4 very large chains. The chains are sort of, the links are larger than your body,
Right.
and they go up into the ceiling of this cavern and then go up through tunnels farther than you can see, somewhere anchored above. In the middle of this stone platform, there is a grate and a large circle with a rope that goes down further. On top of this stone platform, at the back, like furthest away from the staircase, there is a large, assortment of crates, barrels, a large like cabinet with loads of like different objects on. There's like big jars, perfect ornate sets of like plates and cutlery. There's like a large pure gold cauldron next to the cabinet, and a hang on, let me get to it. What looks like an old tabaxi man wearing a green waistcoat stood behind a desk with a large tome in front of him, big spectacles on, flicking through the pages. To the left of you is a 2 sets of like archery targets, and a halfling is throwing knives at the targets, like sort of like out from underneath her sleeves, out of her sleeves, and like out from her like breast piece. She just keeps like throwing these things, and on a beam in like against the wall, there's like a set of like beams that like dug into the wall, so they sort of stick out, some sort of like what look like a set of steps at like varying intervals. There is an elf sitting on one of them eating a sandwich.
Right. Is there any of them that have like acknowledged that I've come down?
No.
Right. And you said there was a tabaxi at a. I'll go over to tabaxi first, and I'll just say, yeah, Root sent me down here.
As you sort of like approach, you see the footsteps. The tabaxi looks up. Hello.
My name's Darian Mantle.
Wow. Pleasure. As he begins to like quickly, hurriedly shut the tome, holds out his paw.
I'll shake his hand. Well, yeah, his paw.
Fur.
Fur?
Yes, that's my name, Fur.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, nice to meet you. Well, yeah, I've been sent down here. What is this place?
Are you a member?
If it means that I can... Yeah, I guess so. Yes, I am a member.
You come to Kilk? You haven't been up here for a while, have you?
Oh, no, I'm new to Kilk. But... Yeah, I mean, I haven't been here long.
Oh, it must mean the lockdown is lifted then, I guess. Lovely to meet you, Darian. Now, we tend to go by code names to stop anyone from being arrested. If one of us is caught, then none of the others can dob the rest in. So, have you got a name you would like to use?
Ooh. No, I haven't actually. I haven't really thought that far ahead.
Let's take a look at you.
Have you got any on offer?
Well, looking at your attire, I would suggest maybe pirate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a pirate, but if it pleases you, I can be a pirate for you.
Maybe, or maybe no. Ha! Let's go with nautical.
Perfect. I
Writes
like
down. So, well, lovely to see you at this is the Kilts Thieves Guild. Welcome. And he points over at the halfling throwing the knives. That's Cole. You've obviously met Root upstairs, and that lovely man on the beam there. That's Banshee.
Banshee, right. Well, perfect. I actually need to speak to Cole, so that's a good place to start.
Well, firstly, welcome to the Thieves Guild. We the way this works. I don't know if you've been to any other thieves guilds, but we offer jobs and in exchange for coin. Sometimes the jobs are for straight coin payments for certain objects. Sometimes it is a case of you go in. I ask you to go in to acquire some items, or I may ask you to just rob the person blind, and you keep all the profits. We are here to make some coin, and also sometimes to destabilize certain individuals and make things happen that need to happen.
Right. Okay. Well, is there any jobs on offer at the minute? I mean, the wayfarers are always looking for something to dig their teeth into.
Okay. Well, I need what have we got here? And he slowly opens the tome again. So yes. I need a what's it, low. Well, I don't. Well, maybe a smaller job for yourself to see if you can prove your worth. And we don't know you, of course. I need a set of
we are
keys.
the best of the best. Okay, all right.
Set of keys. Yes, keys to the Blackmorn Manor. I need a set of keys.
I'm sure I could do that for you.
Okay. I can give you a little bit more information. The guard captain, Yasmin, her name is. She has a set of keys that I need. She keeps the keys to the contraband lockbox, and I need the keys to get in. We lost an object, and I need to get it returned.
I'm sure I could do that for you. Keys from Yasmin.
Yes.
I'll look into that for you.
Her full name is Yasmin Rundet.
Yasmin Rundet. I'll write that down. Is there anything else? Is there any other jobs? Or is that just...
at this present time, nothing I would want to give you. I need to test your skills, you see.
Fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, so what, is that Cole over there as well?
Yes, that is Cole. Cole is the halfling there throwing the knives, and like I said, Banshee is the one up there eating a sandwich.
Have they got any particular rank or any hierarchy in this guild?
There's no rank. We each have a particular set of skills that that are needed for different types of jobs. You see, Banshee is very good at climbing, getting up into places that are high, whereas Cole is very good at disguise. So each skill goes different ways, and I like to put people's jobs to particular skills.
Well, I mean, yeah, the Wayfarers, we've got a bit of an opportunity, as it were. We're going to a dinner with the Blackmorns tomorrow night. I don't know if that interests you or if that can work in both of our favours.
This is interesting. I don't think I need. I'd take anything with the Blackmorn's mark on it. If you can steal it, take it with you. I'd be happy to give you some gold for it. There's nothing in particular we need from there. I'm still trying to track down what happened to that emerald we stole a few weeks ago. I still haven't heard from there.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Okay. Well, if you see it, if she's been returned to her,
how much would you pay for it if we were to find that?
Well, we originally got given a contract to have it stolen from her as a tricky job, but we managed it. It was 500 gold pieces paid from an anonymous donor. Just needed the emerald removed. We sent it on its way, and we assume it's gone to our contact in Hillington, but we haven't received word, and I'm not sure if it's been returned yet.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. Like I said, I'll keep an eye out for it. I mean, I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen it. So, but I'll keep an eye out for it. That's for sure.
Yes, well, if you do hear anything of it, we would pay to get it away from the capital. You see, smuggle it away. Yeah,
Well, and that's 500, you say?
we got paid 500 to do so, but we can't. It was Cole. It was a brilliant idea from Cole that we got. Oh, we got it stole. Well, we stole it from her. But we needed. It was supposed to be destined for our contact in Hillington, but we've not received word, and then therefore we haven't received payment.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, I'll keep an eye out for it, and if we do come around and find it, yeah, I'd like a good reward for that.
Okay, no problem. All right, well, if you come by any information, I'd be more than happy to part with some coin for. Like I said, we haven't been paid, and we'd like to be paid. It's we do sort of a little bit with gold is given up front, and then we haven't received anything since. So yeah, if you do hear anything, it'd be a pleasure to do dealings with you. Anything else? I don't think that. Like I said, if you can steal anything that's not nailed down from the Blackmorns, anything's a bonus. They have so much riches in there. You take your pick.
I'll try my best. Yeah, and I'll just give the Tabaxi a little nod, and I'll make my way over to Cole.
Cool. Yeah, head over to Cole, who's throwing like knives into the target. Should go over.
Yeah, I give him a little cough.
To her.
Oh, it's her. Oh, sorry. Sorry to assume.
Yeah,
I go. I give it like clear my throat just to sort of not make her jump while she's throwing, and I'm like, I heard your Cole.
That be me.
Well, basically, I got a little bit of a request. Me and my crew, as it were, are looking for some concealment, for weapon concealment. We've got a potentially important mission tomorrow evening, but we need to conceal our weapons. And I particularly would love a cane with a rapier within it. And if you could do that for me, me and you could be best friends.
She. So what you're after is a cane with a sword in it.
Yeah, basically.
I could probably make you something. When's it for?
Tomorrow night.
Not sure if I can rush something that quickly. I can potentially, but I can give you something I've already got.
What would that be?
She goes over to like a chest, opens a chest out, pulls out a pipe, like a long stemmed pipe, where she like twiddles the top, pulls out like spins the mouthpiece, pulls it out, and it's a long like a dagger, completely super thin, it's almost like a hair strand, and she like holds this out in her hand.
It's like a needle. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, what? I can borrow it. I don't have to take it just for tomorrow night. I just a little sort of switcheroo. I don't really want to have to pay for it. We can just, a little swapsies or something. I've got this dagger. You can have that, and I can have this one, and we can swap it back.
She coughs again. How about you rent it off me for a couple of gold?
Oof. With a voice like that, I'm not sure now.
Sorry, I'm in practice. I've got a job that's coming up. I'll just tune up the old voice box here.
All right, sure. I'll give you a couple of gold.
Shake on a couple of gold. You got that till, well, I'll pick it up in the morning.
Cool. I mean, I know that a couple of my other group members are looking for some concealment. I don't really quite know what they want. Unfortunately, Root wouldn't let me in here, so wouldn't let anyone else in here. Sorry. So.
Yeah, he won't, because it's what? You see what we're operating down here. Can't let anybody in.
Do you mind at some point coming back up and meeting us and maybe having a little chat with some of my pals?
I might be free tomorrow evening. Well, tomorrow. I got stuff to do. I
Yeah,
can go and find you.
Cool. Well, that would be lovely because I'm sure I've got a couple of friends. They might want some help concealing some stuff, but don't
You
want
know,
to push too much.
you can take weapons in, don't you?
Well, we're going into the Blackmorn estate.
Yeah, they'll let you take weapons in. They'll be locked.
Yeah, well, we want it a bit more so they're not locked. You see, we want a bit of flexibility.
I mean, I could pay off some of the guards for you.
Yeah, I mean, I like the sound of that. I mean, how much is that going to cost?
Well, it depends what you need, how many. I mean, I can go for 50 gold pieces a person. I could easily bribe them through.
I mean, I'm not made of money.
It's up to you.
Well, like I said, I have to get back to you on that because I mean, I'm gonna have to get a little bit of a whip round with everyone because I'm certainly not paying for everyone. I'll tell you that.
Okay, up to you.
But yeah, I hadn't really got anything else to say to you really, other than thanks for the pipe dagger. You might get it back. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna now. I actually don't know if there's anything else I'm gonna say down here.
I will get my pipe back from you.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll just forget that ever happened, and we'll just go on our way. And I'll just sort of start to give her a little salute, and I'll just start like walking backwards slowly,
Cool.
back to the exit, I think. And then I kind of like nudge and like to Blue in my pocket to being like, is there anything else I'm meant to be doing down here? I know that he can't reply back to me, but like, give me some sort of sign.
Your pocket gets wetter.
I don't appreciate that, and I dart out as fast as
Cool.
That conveyed the message, at least.
You exit the Thieves Guild. Above you, 10 minutes goes past, and Saber begins to be able to talk and speak and move. Kaya is completely deaf on the floor, completely blind as you stood there. Yeah. There's anything else you want to say?
As I leave, I will then just go back to Kaya and Saber and just relay the information about everything about the keys.
I mean, Kaya's heard the whole conversation.
Well, yeah, I guess Kaya is and probably relaying information. Yeah, so I don't even really have to do that. But
I imagine she's been telling me everything.
Yeah.
It's probably a one-way conversation between Kaya and Saber because Kaya can't hear your reply, Saber.
Yeah.
But Saber's just like, no, Root can hear. Shut up. Root is listening to this conversation right now. Kaya, what are you doing?
Cool.
I
yeah,
will
that's
just
me
be
done.
sat next to Kaya by the time he gets back up then.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Z, you probably see, as like Darian reappears, you probably see this across from the other side of the road from the Crooked Lance.
Cool.
Z will stay where she is and wait for them to come over.
Cool.
How long does
you guys
blindness and deafness last? Will be Kaya, sorry.
I can do my resets for up to an hour.
Right.
It's probably been a good half an hour down in the depths of the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
So there's one thing I forgot to mention to you as well, Darian, that is quite important, and I can't believe I missed it off. As you walk across this stone platform, so just retcon it, this rope that goes down, below is as you sort of go across the grates and look down, you see there's a 30-foot drop, and below is is water, and there is a small rowing boat. And in the distance, as you look over the edge of the stone platform, you can see a small hole in a cliff. It looks like basically, in your perspective, it's a smuggling operation. Smuggle things in and out of the city.
Lovely. I like the sound of that. Darren, okay, cool. Well, I'll probably, as Darren, he would probably hold that information to himself for now.
Yeah.
But I'll tell
Can Blue see
everyone
that?
else everything else.
Blue would see it. Yeah, you would see it. I don't know if you would. It's up to you whether you understand it. But
Well,
Does
Blue's
that
pretty
take
naive, isn't he?
intelligence or wisdom to understand that?
you can give me an straight up intelligence check.
Oh, don't say that. 6.
6. No, you probably don't understand what it is. Kaya, you can give me an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Has Kaya seen all this as well?
We're not an intelligent group, though.
We're not. We're really not an intelligent group. Just straight. 8.
Cool. At that point, that Darian goes over and looks at the looks over the edge. Blue gets something in the squirrel's eyes and begins rubbing the eyes, which causes like Kaya to lose sight for like a couple of seconds.
Put it on me, won't you?
Yeah, easy way to explain it. But yeah, you all meet back upstairs, out on the street. It is now early evening.
I get out of the wet pocket, but remain a squirrel.
Okay.
I'm gonna head back to the. So I'm not happy. I've been turned to stone again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just walk back to the yurt as well, then if everyone else is.
I would drop my base sense and also follow the group.
Cool. Yeah, you catch up with Z. You also see that there is a small gathering outside of the Crooked Lance.
Oh yeah,
about 20 people. Sort of like, so there's like a load of like sort of like picnic benches outside. They're all like clamoring around the picnic benches outside.
What is the ratio? Is the ratio majority women and children, or are there a lot of like plump men that are ready for the food that look like?
Give me an insight check, Blue.
Oh, it's good. That's a 16.
Right, 16. It is all women and children.
Awesome.
Although there is one figure that's quite strange. It's a large woman wearing with a large belly, wearing a black dress, head wrap, and lipstick. Also has a fair amount of stubble.
Do we all notice this person?
Blue does.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to also just walk down the line anyway and ask people if they were injured, if anyone that's ill, and then I'd be giving those people good berries.
Okay.
And I would definitely stop on this bearded person and have a chat at least.
Yeah. Cool. You announce yourself, go down the line. It's not a line, it's just a huddle at the moment. People holding like bowls and things. As you approach, you hear that's Blue. He's in the Wayfarers. And everyone sort of like turns their head. You can ask a question.
Oh, hello, citizens of Kilk. We are, of course, the Wayfarers, and I am here to ask if anyone is injured or ill, and I would love to give you some healing berries if you are in need. But please do only let the injured have these, because they're a little more important than the food. But please be welcome to the food for most of you at least.
You see a woman holding 2 bowls. She steps out from behind someone. She says, my daughter's very sick. I'm here to collect food for her as well. I hope that's okay, but she's too sick to come.
Yeah, no, of course, please.
I'll cast Goodberry at least once for now. Make 10 berries, and she gets 1 or 2, or whatever she needs.
Thank you. And she puts them in the bowl, and then but nobody else in the queue seems to be sick or injured. As they sort of all look around and shake their heads.
You there. You seem to have some sort of ailment where you're kind of have a little bit of facial hair growth. Is that something that is common in Kilk women or children?
They go wide-eyed, grab like a little shawl off the dress, and hold it up over their face. No.
I mean, it looks quite handsome, to be honest.
That's very rude. I've got a condition.
Oh, I'm sorry. Might I ask what the condition is?
No, it's a very personal affliction that a berry will not solve. I've literally just come to collect some food.
Okay. Just we were kind of hoping that the people that really needed the food would be able to get it today, if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Well, I am in need of this food. I have not eaten for 2 days.
I mean, not to be crass, I suppose, but you do look a little nourished as opposed to some of the other people around here.
That's just another affliction of mine.
Did you eat any of the horse the other day?
Yes, that must be it. That's the reason I've bloated. It's just air.
You know those horses had names.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, that's I just remembered the horses for a second. Okay. I suppose I'm very apologetic, and I'm sorry for questioning your afflictions. Please help yourself to this well-needed stew that is supposed to feed the sick and needy.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna go inside and give Cam all my berries and ask him to try and like marinate it or make a pudding or something for people.
Cool. The rest of you, what are you doing?
I'm actually going to go back and see if Cam and his family are still in the pub.
Cool. Yeah. See,
Oh, yeah.
Kaya, is there anything particular you want to do?
Zeal stand at the bar, giving Bullgraff a itch under his chin, and just keep an eye to make sure everything stays civil.
Cool.
And there's no one trying to pull a fast one.
Amazing. Kaya?
I would like to watch out to see if Bullgraff does any sort of fun magic shows for the children.
Cool. Amazing. You guys walk in. Gilgraff, sorry. Gilgraff, as soon as you open the door, Gilgraff goes, "It's not ready!" Oh, it's you. As you like, step inside, he goes, "Look," and you can all hear like raucous singing coming from the back of the tavern. As you like enter, he's like, "Look, sorry, we had everyone and their dog coming in here asking about it. It's not ready yet. Cam's in the back. He's flat out, and I'm dealing with this lot." And he points down to the other end of the bar. The under end of the tavern, where you can see that like both of the booths are filled with people. Dan and his family. So Dan and a load of other people are sat at one table, and the rest of his family are sat at the other. Dan is hammered, and the song that they're singing coming from the end of the bar, at other end of the tavern, is 10 bullywugs sat on a rock, 10 bullywugs sat, one gets shot with an arrow in the head, 8 bullywugs left on a rock, and they just like cheer, and then they drink.
I'll go over and grab a mug of beer that's hopefully on the table with them. Kind of just slightly picking one up, and I'll join in with singing with them.
Okay, cool. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oof. Sleight of hand. That is a 14.
Okay, cool. You go over. You go up, grab a mug off the table where somebody's slumped. You see the head go up and go, and just fall back to sleep again as you take that. It's like a half mug of ale, begin sipping it and joining in with the singing. Blue, you go back out the back to go and see Cam, who is like carving off cuts of the deer. It's been cooked on a. It's obviously been cooked on a spit, and he's carving off the meat off the bone to put it into like a big pot, which he's going to then add to the stew. As you come in, and Cam is like he's almost sweating. All his armor is in like the corner of this room, and he's like just wearing a his undershirt and like his leather trousers. All right, Blue. Give us a hand, could you?
No, I can give you some help, but this is this is not where I want to be. Watching this, my friend, be sliced and diced. But please have one of these berries for yourself, and maybe take a couple more to marinade.
I can.
This poor soul, and
Wait, okay, I can. What are these? And he sort of like holds his hand out with them.
oh no, they are really good berries.
Right. He like grabs a wooden bowl, sticks them in it, and puts it back on the shelf. Right, I'll do something with them in a minute. Sure, you couldn't give us a hand. I was holding this up a bit. I just want to cut the rest off. I can't quite get the knife in there.
No, I can make sure that you do it with the best intentions, and I'll guide you. But I am not gonna help with that.
Well, fair enough, Blue. Look, you can't not eat this. It's fucking lovely. Right. Anyway, I'll sort something out with the berries. Yeah. Cheers for that.
There will be a vegetarian option tonight, right?
I didn't think of that. Should we do one?
I got it covered, I guess. Don't worry.
Wait, we could do something with the mushrooms. I got a few of them left. I haven't put them in the stew yet. We could, what do we do? Boil them up. We'll just make mushroom soup. Be a bit shit, but
I've got a load of stuff that I've foraged as well, so that should
cool,
be good
right.
to chuck in.
Apple and mushroom soup.
We'll do that then. I try and do something like that. Sort of like wipes his brow. You can see like as he wipes the back of his hat, you can just see it's like grease and sweat now on across his forehead. Right, okay. Leave it with me, Blue. I'll sort it out.
All right. Yep. Appreciate it. Right, cheers, mate. Good luck.
Cool. Yeah. Inside the tavern, Z, you go up to Bullgraph, scratches under the chin. He just melts in your hand as you do that.
Have a look at how does Ezzy look?
Ezzy? Yeah, give me an insight check.
18.
18. Tired and pissed off.
Yes, different kind of pissed.
Right. Can I move, go over to their table, sit down, and just look at Ezzy and say, are these people taking the piss?
They're sat, so it's like it's like three booths. The furthest one is empty. The middle one has got Dan and a load of people just random people, and then it's Ezzy and Jew, Tranvire, the mother and daughter.
Yeah. So sat with those two, with the mother and daughter, just look to Ezzy and say, are these people taking the piss? Do they need to leave your husband alone?
She's hi Z. I guess a little bit. I mean, Dan keeps buying him drinks, so you can't tell him. You can't give him shit for sitting there and drinking it.
Have you had enough of your husband buying people drinks?
guess.
Okay. Then I'll stand up. I'll go over to that table, carefully pick Dan up.
Yeah.
I don't mean like a baby. I just mean like usher him.
Just like a claw machine in an arcade, just lift him up by his forehead.
Kindly start making our way back over to his wife and just whisper in his ear, I think you've had enough, and I think you need to look after your daughter, your wife and your daughter.
You can either give me a persuasion or an intimidation check. It is up to you how you perceive Z would do this. Is it a kind whisper in an ear of just, "Come on, mate, you've had enough," or is it like you've definitely had enough now?
It's gonna be charisma. It's gonna be fucking terrible.
Well, I mean, if you're doing an intimidation check, you can use your strength as a way of doing it. You can basically, the way I work this, if you can give me a reason why it would be strength, not charisma. So, for instance, you go in, you grab a tankard and crush the tankard in your hand and go, "I think you've had enough." That for me is a strength intimidation check. Whereas if you just walk over and go, "You need to leave,"
okay,
it's just an intimidation check.
I've got him. And as we are wandering over to the other table, I give him a friendly squeeze.
Okay.
And whisper in his ear, I think you've had enough, and it's time to give your wife and daughter some attention.
Cool. You squeeze him on the shoulder. Give me a intimidation check then, with using your as if you were doing an athletics check. Sorry.
25.
Cool. Fuck no. You see, Dan looks at you and goes, "All right, Z. Yeah, all right, fine." As he drag him out of the booth, plonk him next to Ezzy. You see the people at the table, including Dar. Well, I don't know, Darian joins in, but everyone goes, "Ah!" As Dan gets up from
and
the
I
table.
just turn around and look at them.
On that 25, people go, "Ah!" and just freeze. Try to get out of your eyesight. Just sip the drinks that they've got in front of them. As you hear Dan go, "All right, Ezzy, should we go back to the yurt?" She just sort of pushes him slightly, and he just sort of curls up on the seat, the opposite side of the seat. As quick as that, you hear snoring. Yeah.
That's me. I'll go back to giving Bullgraph an itch.
Cool. If you guys are happy, I will just narrate, and then you guys can stop me of this evening's things. Stop me at any point. Just don't have to wait for me to take a breath or anything. Just stop me. But as the evening comes on, Cam appears with two large cauldrons, which he begins to put over the fire pit. You guys can give him a hand if you so wish, but he brings those out, puts them down, makes with your help, makes a walkway with the tables to make some sort of queuing system, and then he gets to the tables nearest the pit, and he begins to prep bowls and things. After a couple of hours, the gang that sat at Dan's table begins to disperse, and then they are told quite quickly by Gilgraf to exit the tavern and to join the queue if they want food. Gilgraf proceeds to give you guys free drinks, as it is still on Dan's tab. Whether you pay for them or not is up to you. But he proceeds to give you just free mugs of ale. And a couple of hours later, the doors are opened. Cam will turn to Blue. Do you want to give us a hand serving? Don't know why she turned Irish. Hang on, I've lost All right, my lovely. There we go. All right, Blue, could you give us a hand serving?
Yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, if I just keep passing you bowls and stuff, you just keep ladling them up. I'll shout out what they need. Is that all right?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Cool.
I can do that.
Yeah. People begin to queue in. Begin serving bowls. People, as people pass you guys, they thank you with tremendous thanks. Try and shake your hands every time
Just
opportunity
as
they
a
can.
courtesy, try and ask all of them their names as well, just to make it personal and be like,
Oh, well, oh, this name. Oh, well, here you go, this name.
I'm not saying you have to give every name, I'm just saying that Blue would do that.
All right, that's good because I am not going to give you every name of every single person in Kilk, purely because I want to finish the session at some point, not 3 years' time.
Yeah.
So, Blue, you ask everyone's name, which causes them to have a small conversation. Well, some of them to have a small conversation with you. Some of them give you the name. As the queue begins to back up quite quickly, as you begin to it's not quick service. Gilgrath will grab Darian and Saber. Here, guys, we've got a queue on the bar. You give us a hand?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I am brilliant behind the bar.
Cool. Can I have sleight of hand checks from Saber, Darian, and also Blue?
Oh, I was just going to get away with it. Can I guidance myself?
I've had a shocker.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19. So
Oh,
I am
9.
for the first time ever.
Cool.
That is 17.
17, awesome. Blue, you don't spill a drop of this stew. As people, it seems to be that the venison stew is more palatable to most people, but the mushroom soup is sort of occasionally a bowl goes out, and then eventually, when the venison stews run out, it begins to be just mushroom stew, or mushroom soup. Sorry, Saber, fantastic job in the bar as you begin to serve with extreme speed and precision. Darian, you do fairly well until you drop 3 bottles of wine.
I've had too many beers beforehand.
As you drop them and then given a broom and sawdust to clear up your mess. Gilgrath also holds out his hand for some coin.
I'll give him some coin.
Cool. Just a quick question: do you have what coin do you have?
I have.
Off papaya money, probably.
Oh, I don't actually have any papaya money. I don't think. I've just been dishing out my
Foreign currency.
Yeah.
Cool. Gilgrath will take the coin. He charges you 2 gold pieces for the smashed bottles of wine. Takes them, looks at him, and goes, "You having a laugh?"
And I'm just like, well, trust me, good exchange rate. I tell you, it is good quality. Don't you worry about it.
What for fake coin?
Oh well.
Is this even real gold? Is he like?
Oh, yeah, it's real. If you just get it melted down and remolded, I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine.
He flicks it back to you. Look, just pay me tomorrow or something. And,
I'm doing you a favour here, actually. So, yeah, I may have dropped a couple of.
He looks at you, gestures at the floor and the mess, and goes, "Yeah, fine favour you've done me."
Yeah, I mean, normally I'm better, but look, I've had a couple. It's second night here, and I'm just got a bit too jolly. Come on out and have a good time.
He just shakes his head and walks away. Z, I think you probably. What would Z be doing in this situation? Is this?
Just keeping an eye out to make sure everything stays civil and no one's trying to pull a fast one.
Cool. You have to eventually intervene with 2 ladies who are squabbling over who was in the queue first. And it's up to you how you want to deal with this. You can either pick a side or force them to the back of the queue. What do you do?
I just give them the choice: either stop arguing or leave the queue. You choose.
Cool. They soon simmer down. As Kaya, you wanted to help out with Bullgrath and his magic tricks for the kids. So you, how would you go about that? Would you gather up a load of children, get them sit down below the bar, watching Bullgrath do bursts of fire or something, or would you like, what would you?
Do you misty step near them to make them all frightened?
You're mute.
I think you're muted, Tan.
He's still muted.
Yeah.
That was all gold as well. We know it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really intelligent dribble. Yeah. I like the first one. I like Chris's idea. Luke's idea is mean. Yeah, I think I would. I think as they went and picked up their like little bowls, I think I'd be like, "Oh, you go get a seat over there. Bullgraph's gonna do some magic, or like, well, what to see what the dragon can do," and just sort of get them to go and get them excited.
As you do that, as like you get like 10 or so kids to go and sit down, Gilgrath comes to the edge of the bar, like whispers in your like near you, just goes, "Stop getting them to throw the empty bowls up."
Oh, okay. And I would when as I see them finish, I'll be like, "Go on, throw it in the air." And I start like encouraging them to do stuff.
Amazing. Bullgrath, you see the kids throw them up one by one as Bullgrath like expertly shoots them out of the air like clay pigeons. Just the bowls like destroy in midair as people begin to like. It's like a fireworks display as people are like ooh ah and then begin clapping every time he does it.
Stand up in the fellowship.
Yeah, yeah. He expertly avoids setting fire to the roof as Bullgrath, and like. You see, at one point, two of the kids throw one throws a bowl, and then the other one throws one in quick succession. And Bullgrath shoots both of them down, and then you see like the bottom jaw descend as if like the dragon shake as if the dragon was laughing.
Oh, I feel like we've made him happy. And the kids happy. It's been lovely.
You guys spend the evening. Sorting out or feeding Kilk as much as you can. After the women and children go, there are still like a few, like probably a third of the stew left, or a third of the soup left. Men begin to try and join the queue, which I'm assuming from the nods from everyone that you allow that to happen.
Yeah.
And you serve up the rest.
Children,
Yeah, eventually it does run out, and there is like you hear as it is like Cam goes, "All right, sorry guys, but we're completely out," and there's like boo from around as you hear like a very loud voice come from just inside the doorway of somebody that you've met before, Kaya, and Blue as well, although I don't think he knew that you were there. As you see the head above everyone else of Drick, as you hear him shout out, "You lot, go fuck yourselves. They've done their best. Just because you haven't had food doesn't mean that they've done a bad job."
Hey, no, wait, hold on. It's no stress. I can wrap up some berries if you want, guys. There's no need for anyone to.
I've also got a few of those left as well. I've got eight berries left.
Cool. Cam runs over with a chopping board and a knife, and begins to take the berries off you, chop them up in segments, and then like hand them out as best he can through the queue. People begin to exit the tavern. The tavern is in a bit of dismay as like bowls, cups, tankards everywhere.
No, we're on duty. Come on.
Yeah.
Clearing
I'm out.
tables.
No,
Yeah.
I'm going back to the yurt. I'm tired.
Alright. I'm clearing tables.
Yeah, I see Saber slink off, and I follow suit actually. And
Cool.
I'm
after I've already made enough mess, I'll slither away.
Gilgrath helps you like clear. He takes all the takes all the cups over the bar, and then like takes them out into the storeroom to be washed, and then starts counting his takings as you guys finish off cleaning.
Can I have a quick chat with him whilst he's doing that, and just
Yeah.
be like,
So I've got this idea. I don't know if you like it or not, but what are your thoughts about having a bit more greenery around your place?
Well, what are you thinking, Blue? What are we talking like?
I don't know, just like Kilk's so just like drab and there's lots of mud everywhere and there's all like dead trees and all that, apart from like inside the manor sort of area, and maybe just brighten at least your area up a little bit.
Yeah, look, it used to be there used to be a town gardener sort of that used to come do the landscaping. It used to be full of trees, flowers, and things, and but since everything's gone to shit, they've not been paying him. Everything's died off. Of course, he hasn't planted any of the spring bulbs or anything, so nothing's growing. So yeah, if you want to chip in some funding towards it and pay the landscaper, I can probably get him to come back.
I'm hearing a yes, and I will leave it at that.
Want you to make an introduction or something?
Nope, it's fine. I'll get back to you.
Well, fair enough. Well, yeah, well done tonight, guys. You've made a bit of profit, and you guys have fed the town. Well, most of it. Well done, guys. Well, yeah. He reaches under the counter, uncorks the pixie vodka. Pisky. I've had a drink. He uncorks it, pours out 3 glasses now. 4 for Cam. Slides them across the bar.
Please.
No charge.
Are you sure? I heard.
Of course.
This was a little pricey.
He recorks the bottle. Well, it's just the one. Yeah, you deserved it.
Yeah, well, cheers to you.
Yeah, he nods, takes a sip of a mug of ale. Yeah. Anyone who partakes, I'll need a con saving throw from you.
natural 1.
Oh.
Okay. Anyone else partaking?
21.
21, yeah. Cool. Kaya? No, not partaking. Cam will. Cool. Blue.
Hello.
For the next 10 minutes, you have no control of your
Bowels.
not bowels. You have no control of your limbs as you suddenly slowly lift into the air and bump into the ceiling.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Amazing.
Cam takes a sip. Says, "Oh, this is lovely." Takes another sip. Oh. Next sip, and there's a loud poof, and a turtle has replaced him on the floor.
Amazing.
Nice.
And Gilgraph's fine.
Gilgraff hasn't taken a sip. He's still drinking the
right.
ale. He takes a sip, and just giggles to himself.
Oh, so, well, is Z fine, I assume, as well?
Z takes the drink. Z, you suddenly possess the ability to fly, but it is at your discretion.
Nice.
Very cool.
It's a bit dusty up here.
Is you're like just bumping into the ceiling, and every time you bump, your weight, like the point of origin of your weight shifts, and you end up like
Am I the
at
fucking
one point
DVD logo bouncing around?
you end up like bumping into it flat, and then go down, and then you end up like walking on the ceiling as you like go. You sort of go straight, and then yeah.
Bulgraf, if I hit you, it is not intentional, I assure you.
You just see the jowls are just laughing at you.
Gilgraff, is there anything else, or are you finished for the evening?
I am finished for the evening. Well done, guys. Yeah, appreciate your help.
Can I grab Blue's leg like a balloon and start walking towards the yurt, please?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Cam is still on the floor as a turtle, just like bumping into things. Yeah, as you take Blue's ankle, you have to wait like a couple of minutes and then jump up and grab him as he like bounces off the ceiling.
I don't
You're just
need
holding
to
him.
jump. I can fly.
Oh, of course you
True
can. You can
that.
fly up, grab his ankle, come down, bring him down like a balloon, and then just weigh him down as you walk out. Blue, can I have a dexterity saving throw?
Me?
Mhm.
Oh, it's not fair. It's not fair at all. I'm not good at those. That's an 8.
Okay, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as when Z takes you out the doorway, your head just connects with the mantle, like the lintel of the door, and you just like yeah.
That's my noodle.
Cool. You take him into the yurt, where you see Darian and Saber going to take a long rest. Kaya, I'm assuming you following these guys. As you hear, as you walk out the door, there is another like, as Cam appears, holds onto the bar, and there is a sickening splash of what sounds like vomit
nice.
come out as you shut the door to hear Gilgraf go, "What the fuck?" Yeah, as the door shuts. And that is where we will end tonight's session. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Yeah, lovely.
Yes.
Happy
Thank
days.
you
Well
very
done
much.
on feeding Kilk. I had no idea you were going to try and plan that, so well done, guys. You can all have inspiration if you don't already have it.
If I already have it, can I have a level?
No.
Me too.
See,
No.
Saber's learning. Saber, like, yeah, you're
No,
learning.
I just don't want him to be higher level than me.
Yeah. In which case, we will see you guys next time for session 28, where we may potentially see you in a dinner party. Yeah. See you guys later.
Happy days.
Bye.